Ma'am, can we start? Good morning, everyone. I'm Nisha from NPTEL IIT Bombay office. On behalf of NPTEL IIT Bombay, I warmly welcome to honored guests, inspiring speakers, enthusiastic participants, and all who have joined us today for this workshop. Thank you for being here and making this event meaningful. It's a special day where we come together not just to celebrate a success, but also share ideas, learn from each other, and grow together. Today's workshop is a wonderful chance to recognize the hard work, commitments, and remarkable achievements of those who have made difference in their fields. So we are proud to share the NPTEL now has a 7,000 plus local chapter across the country. In the West Zone alone, there are more than 1,838 local chapters. Within this, 383 active local chapters. A big congratulations to all active local chapters. Your dedication and continued support are truly appreciated. We are pleased to inform you that today we will have a special session for NPTEL Stars in this afternoon, 3 p.m. to 6 p.m. We invite to all interested participants to join this session. It is a privilege and pleasure to welcome our esteemed coordinators today, Professor Nandita Madhavan, Coordinator NPTEL IIT Bombay, Ms. Bharti Balaji, Senior Project Officer NPTEL IIT Madras. I kindly request Professor Nandita ma'am to please present a memento to Ms. Bharti ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. May I now invite Professor Nandita ma'am to commence the workshop with her introductory remark.
So good morning and a very warm welcome to all of you. Thank you, Nisha, for kick-starting the program. How many of you have come here for the first time? Okay, so welcome to our campus. For those of you who are returning, you must have noticed that we are in a different room today. So this will also give you a glimpse of where our classes are held. So this is sort of our medium-sized classroom for a class strength of 200 or so. So with this, first of all, for those who are returning, thank you for continuing to be with us, and for those who are here for the first time, a warm welcome to the NPTEL family. What is very great about NPTEL is we work as a team, and without contributions of everyone, the success of NPTEL I don't think will be possible. It's great to have Bharti with us from IIT Madras. Most of you know her, she doesn't need an introduction. She will also be showing you some statistics which are very mind-boggling because the numbers have grown quite a bit over the past years. Beyond a scale where, I don't think when it started, we had foreseen that it would be this large. So again, all of this is possible because of contributions from our local chapters, our faculty here who offer the courses, the team who works very hard in ensuring that the production is good. And for those of you who have joined, you would have realized that whenever you send any query, there would be a response that comes very quickly. So a round of applause to all of you, including our team here. So before Bharti starts, we'll just tell you what we have been doing at IIT Bombay. As I said, it's a family, so our contribution is part of this very large ocean. As you see, our courses have also grown from 19 and 2019, where we have 71 courses, and we are trying to grow these as well. And most of you are familiar with the course structure of NPTEL. For the new people, it's important to have courses which are certified by renowned institutions so that when you prescribe these to your students, you know that the content is valid. Because now, as you know, online, there is a lot of information that is available. Some of it is real, some of it can be not real and fake. So it's very important to have valid information which enables your students to learn. So that's something which our platform is providing over the years. So in addition to the courses, I will speak a little bit about the activities that happen in person on the campus. We have been doing lab workshops, and these are the workshops that are happening this summer. One is, as you see, about to start, and the other is ongoing. This is run by the Electrical Engineering Department, and as you can see, it has components where the learners get an hands-on exposure to working with circuits, building. I think we have toolkits that help them to get a hands-on feeling. And you can see that the participation has been very good. This has been ongoing for quite some time, and the duration has increased over the years because of the participation. In addition to this, there are the NPTEL Plus workshops, which again Bharti will speak about more in detail. These are smaller workshops on specific topics. The duration can be very short, as you see, a couple hours to several hours, and some of them go on multiple times. There are interesting ones which talk about career development, which is quite popular, by Professor Devdeep. There are also others which will be focused on, say, coding, AI. There are chemistry lectures as well. And these are shorter workshops where you have live sessions which enable the learners to interact with the faculty or the resource persons here. So this is ongoing for quite some time, and this is a slightly different model from our regular NPTEL courses. There are also other options for on-campus engagements, and this is mainly to encourage people, especially students, to give them a glimpse of research. Because as you know, many of your students would be at this crossroads where they are trying to decide what they want to do in life. Many of them may not have the opportunity or access to state-of-the-art facilities. So if they are showing initiative, taking our courses, performing exceptionally well, we are actually giving them incentives in terms of spending time on our campuses where they get a hands-on flavor of research, they get a flavor of the campus life, they get to interact with our research scholars, and we'll also be sharing some success stories. So this helps students to get a flavor of research. So this is a new program for pre-doc fellowships, where this is students who spend 1 year on our campus, and in certain cases, that has also translated to conversion to PhDs at other institutes as well. So last year we had 3 fellows in biosciences, chemistry, civil engineering. This year there are 12, and the topics have broadened from management to we have now earth sciences, and of course aerospace, civil, chemical, and electrical. In addition to this I think the people who are returning are familiar with the internship program. So those who are toppers in courses can do internships in summer and winter. Summer and winter because that's when the hostels can be available for these students, and also faculty can devote more time with them. So they spend some time here, again, getting a flavor of research in case they want to do a PhD or pursue higher studies. So coming to the local chapter count, again a round of applause to the West Zone local chapters. So those who have joined recently, as you can see, you are part of a very large family, and we will also be talking about ways in which you can actively participate so that your students can benefit quite a bit from the NPTEL program. So those of you who are interested in awareness workshops close to your college, we have been conducting awareness workshops, and the people you need to contact are in green there, Bharti and Nisha. So if you want to do an awareness workshop which is close to your college, typically we have colleges around the vicinity also participating so that they get an idea about our program and how they can participate. So these are awareness workshops that have been done in Kolhapur, Pune, that was some time back, in Nashik, Solapur, and recently Aurangabad. and I think a few more are in the pipeline in Nagpur maybe. So if you have an interest in this, please contact Nisha and Bharti. Glimpses from past SPOC workshops. The locations keep changing so that you get a glimpse of our campus. As you can see, most people are smiling. Of course, it's a picture, but we would like to have these numbers grow as well, so that our NPTEL family grows. And with this, just a very big welcome from our team. So if you need to recognize our team, we are all in green today, different shades. And Bharti, of course, needs no introduction. So a big round of applause for our team as well. They work very hard to ensure things move. And with this, I welcome you to our campus. It's very beautiful. Luckily, it's not raining today. So after this workshop, you can also explore what is around campus. So welcome.
Thank you, ma'am, for your presentation. May I now invite Bharti ma'am to begin the presentation, focusing on NPTEL course run statistics, the local chapter contribution, and other initiatives undertaken by NPTEL.
So very warm welcome to all of you. I think, yeah, many we have met like we said, but it was wonderful to see so many of you coming very first time to the SPOC workshop itself, is it? It's the first time all of you who raised your hands are coming to this event for the first time. Okay, I think that's the biggest we have seen. In South Zone, it's more a repeat. I think last week I was in Kanpur. It's also a lot more of the people that we have been seeing. So it's nice to see fresh people here. Also gives me something to say. I can, talk more because every time I'm like, okay, same people, I'm also saying the same things. What's the point, And but today there's a justification for what I can tell you. So last week I was in IIT Kanpur and there's a coordinator there, Professor Satyaki. So he's been with the project since the inception of NPTEL. I think he's probably one of the coordinators of NPTEL for the longest time. So he's been around for like I think 25 years now as a coordinator. And very interesting. I never tired to listen to this story. I've heard it from many people, but it's nice to recount how NPTEL was started, right? So even in the era of 1999, when Professor Anand was the director of IIT Madras, there was a Professor Mangal Sundar in IIT Madras who was a faculty. He had come back from Canada where he had seen a lot of this online education already happening there. And they actually submitted a proposal in 1999 when internet was hardly there. I think it was the dial modem that we were using. There was no internet at home. Mobile phones were practically non-existent. Pagers probably just about started coming in. And they submitted a proposal saying we want to do a virtual university. That was the proposal they gave to the government saying we'll create online courses and we want to create a virtual university. And that was their vision, that they had of what was coming, what was possible and what was required possibly for a country of this scale. So then the project got approved, 250 courses were sanctioned for NPTEL to be created. And even then they thought that video courses, okay, who's going to watch? Let's do PDFs and animation and all that. So 250 courses, 125 courses was video courses. 125 courses was actually text material that was being developed at that point in time. But for the video courses, even as early as 2001, 2002, studios started getting established. So in IIT Madras, IIT Bombay, Kanpur, Kharagpur, IISc Bangalore, Guwahati, they started establishing studio facilities for recording and all, but it was standard, definition format that time, not, of course, the HD quality that we get today, standard definition format. And board teaching was there. There were no tablets, there was no digital writing. So people would teach in the studio writing on a board and that would get captured. So if you see some of our oldest courses from 2005, it will be that. You know, quality will not be great. You have to really figure out what they have written in some of the courses. But we still have kept it there because some of them are real gems. You know, those faculty we won't get today of what they have taught, and that content is invaluable. It is okay to be there even with that quality is what we did. So 2003 to 2007, we developed 250 courses across the 8 institutes, the 7 older IITs, and IIC was the consortium that came together that time. There were no other IITs, there were only 7 that time. And very interestingly, like Professor Nandita was saying, this is one of the longest running successful multi-institutional project. For 25 years, the 7 institutes and IIC have been together. They have been united. We are still working on the project together. There are coordinators across who again we form the core committee and they do the policy, whatever we implement, and it's still going on, you know. Though of course, I think the IITs compete against each other on so many fronts on who gets the highest ranked student somewhere, who's getting the highest packages somewhere. But for the NPTEL project, I think all the faculty have a buy-in and all the IITs have been working together and so on. So that was 2003 to 2007. And then 2007, we had applied for the second phase of funding, saying we'll create more courses. But then there was a 2-year gap at that time. And these courses that we developed was also with the vision that I think in 2002, 2003, the space started opening up for a lot of more of private colleges to come in, affiliated colleges to be, instituted under universities and so on. But there was a paucity of faculty that they were getting. The faculty for those colleges, they were finding that it was difficult to get them because suddenly there was like so many colleges. In Tamil Nadu itself, we had like, I think, within 10 years, we had like 500 plus colleges in the engineering sphere, right? And that was some gap that they found there. And they said, okay, these can be used as teaching material. Students can refer, faculty can refer and do something like that. That was also one idea that was there. For those of you again who were there in the college space at that time, 2007 to 9, when we kind of were in the middle of phase 1, phase 2, we stopped producing because we didn't know phase 2 funding was going to come. We were doing copying on hard disks. So many of your colleges might have something in your shelf which is like 2 hard disks of content of the NPTEL courses. We had the PDF and the videos. We were copying it and giving it for a cost because we had to maintain our facility and we didn't have funding. So something very subsidized for government institutions, something for private, and that was going on. And a lot of colleges actually purchased that content and used it. Some of them put it in the library, some of them put it across whatever they had. I mean, the LAN started probably coming at that point in time, which was 2007, but still internet was not so prevalent then, right? So colleges were the medium of distribution if students or somebody had to access the content. We had made a website, all the content was available and free, so even as early as 2007, our website said, no login, we will not ask you for details, just come and click on any course, you watch, view, download, we are not going to ask anything. That was the philosophy of NPTEL, which remains to this day. There has been absolutely no monetization and that's how it remains. So even those days it was there, but people did not have access to internet the way we have it now. In 2009, we got the second phase. That was about 650 courses that we had proposed. So the first phase, we did the basic disciplines of mechanical, civil, electrical, computer science, and one more. And second phase, we broadened it out. We do more PG courses, we do humanities, we do management, and maybe chemical engineering and biotech engineering. So that came in the phase 2. So that went on from 2009 to 2013. So that was the phase 2 of NPTEL. And 2007 we were very lucky because YouTube had started then. But YouTube would say only 10-minute videos can be uploaded. And we had a good partnership with Google and YouTube and all. We knew some people there. And there was a person who just walked into the IIT Madras NPTEL office and said, I'll allow you to upload 1-hour videos, right? What do you want? You want permission? We'll give the permission, upload 1-hour videos. And that's how in 2007, our NPTEL YouTube channel started. And we started uploading 1-hour videos on YouTube, and that was a permission given only to certain clients. We were the first, I think, in India to possibly get that particular, opportunity to do it. Since then, we are on YouTube. Then 2011, 12, I think the MOOCs concept started catching up. So world over, Coursera had come up, edX had come up, and everybody was talking about doing courses online, getting certification and all that. So the MOOCs had started picking up in those regions. And that's when kind of we said, okay, 10 years we've done this. What about, now doing certification in India, because a lot of by then learners who came to NPTEL website started asking, saying that I've done your course, I've studied the material, give me a certificate. And we said, how do I know that? I still have to test you, but we didn't have that mechanism in place. So then in 2013, we started kind of, looking at can we start certification. So we played around with 1 or 2 models and all. And again, there was Google at that time to our rescue. They said, we have a ready-made platform to offer courses, a learning management system. Again, see, today all these terms are so familiar to us, right? LMS, everybody knows it. 2014, nobody knew. And they came in and said, I have an LMS, you take it. I will put engineers there, I'll give you time, I'll give you cloud credits. Cloud. That was 2014. Okay, what is a cloud? Where are we putting it? Where is the portal? Was not something that was so clear for us. But they said, we'll put it on the cloud for you. Anybody can access it, will scale, it will do this and all. Again, for 3.5 years, they supported us completely in that project, giving us an LMS and giving us the, engineers to also develop it for our requirement. So 2014, we started the first NPTEL certification course. So that was one course. It was launched by the ministry in Delhi. It was on programming, data structures and algorithms. And 50,000 people enrolled in that course. So we had programming assignments, we had regular MCQs also in that. And we said we'll do an exam. And exam 1,000 people had registered for. We bombed the exam completely that time. In July we were doing the exam. Nothing worked. It was like 3-hour delays. The exam didn't work at all. Everything went like absolutely bad. And we had to reschedule it. We redid another exam. And that was our first experience of having run a 8-week course online with people registering and all. But it was like free learner registration because we didn't have local chapters of college connects that time. So that was the first course that we did from our side. And then that September 2014, we did 2 more courses. So Kanpur came on board. They said, we'll give you the next course. So we got 1 more. 2 courses we ran in September. So 2014 was 3 courses that we had. So when you see the graph, why we show you the graph is because we have the story of the graph with us, which is what I'm telling you today. But there, of course, it's just numbers and bars for, some of you who don't know the story of it. So we started that, and 2015 Jan, we got 10 courses. And if you had asked any of us, right, Professor Nandita was not a coordinator possibly that time, but if you had asked any of the coordinators that time, we were like, maybe 50 courses we'll run, some 5,000 people will finally write exams, and that's where we will settle was our thing. We also didn't know how we would grow, what this would become. We just started it and said, we'll see what happens. That was the way. Not that we said, okay, we'll do 10 lakh exams and we are going to do this, we'll do partnerships, nothing of that sort, right? We didn't have any of that vision. If you think that people were visionaries, no. We wanted to run certification courses, but that was our idea at that point in time. So 2015, when we launched 10 courses, we realized we had no connects with colleges. We had some list, yes. We had some names, we had email IDs, and 90% were bouncing, they were coming back, we were posting something, that was coming back. Then we realized we are offering courses for people outside the education system, but we don't have any connects. So March 2015 is when we started this local chapter initiative. And we said, we'll do a pilot with the South because we knew Tamil Nadu well. So we said, we'll send out an invitation letter to 100 colleges that we know. And we'll say we are starting a local chapter initiative. Do you want to become a partner? And the letter literally said, we don't know what we'll do with you. We don't know how we are going to interact, but we are starting some partnership. If you want to partner, that was the way we started off. And immediately 30 colleges joined for us. And they sent us the acceptance letter with the SPOCs. So our first SPOCs are actually from there, from March 2015. We have like 30 Tamil Nadu colleges who said, yes, we'll partner with NPTEL and do it. So thereafter, we could have a person there, we could correspond with them, we could send it and all that. Then we realized that, okay, we have to go now, travel and say we are doing this, right? Okay, Tamil Nadu, we know, they know us, they all accepted. What about the other parts of the country, right? So then we started these awareness workshops. So I think between the offices of Kanpur, Bombay, us, Kharagpur and all of us would have easily done about 800, 900 workshops between us in the next 4 years, between 2015 to about 19, when we really went district to district and we were doing workshops. And we were saying that if you don't know what NPTEL is, this is NPTEL. If you don't know the people behind NPTEL, we are the people behind NPTEL. And there was so much of suspicion that time, right? And the first questions we would get in the early years of 2015-16 was, why are the IITs coming to us? You all never come to colleges like us. You all never interact with us. Why are you all coming to us? There's some hidden agenda here and we don't understand that. Why are you doing that, right? So we had to convince them saying there's nothing here, we are just doing courses and why don't you take it, and we had to do those interactions, and we didn't have much data also that time. We had just run some 20 courses, 30 courses, that was the data we had. So how much will we expand, we didn't know. But we were getting the problems, we knew that where we wanted exam centers, people were saying okay, we'll try with it, and that's how it started. And then we went on from 2016-17, we were kind of growing. And 2019 we came up. So then we started tracking data. And when we saw the data, we said, people are not stopping with one course, right? Then we started seeing people are doing 10 courses, 15 courses, 20 courses. The data started showing that people are coming back for many more certificates, many more certifications and so on. Then we said, okay, what should we do with these people? And many of them would do like one course here, one course there, one course somewhere else, have 10 certificates, but wouldn't have an area of expertise. Then we said, let's start a domain star category, right? A domain scholar category. So we started a domain scholar category in 2019, and that was the first 3 domains we established was AI programming and data science. That was the first 3. So we said core courses, elective courses and all. And we finished the exams, May month came, and we started looking at data. Has somebody finished a domain? And then we got our poster boy, first domain scholar, who we still are in touch with, extremely successful candidate today also, who is doing extremely well. He was Pamir Roy. He was in Arunachal Pradesh studying in Nerist. And Nerist is a place where after 10th you do 11th, 12th and 4 years of college. So he was doing that. And from 11th standard, he was doing mechanical engineering in fact. But he had a fascination for doing computer science. So he would actually from 11th standard study from NPTEL courses. He would sit and he would go through courses, go through videos, and those days in Northeast we had only one center, which was Guwahati. I don't know, for those of you who visited Northeast, you know the distances. And he traveled from Arunachal to Guwahati to write exams. Not complaining, not telling us anything, not even saying that can you not give me a center in Arunachal. Nothing at all we knew about him. Suddenly when we discovered he had completed 15 courses and he had completed a domain also. So this was a boy who had done mechanical engineering and now a domain in AI. And he said this gave me a wonderful opportunity because he could actually do 2 distinct areas of whatever he wanted to study. And that domain scholarship, it became, of course, it was news for us because he was our first domain scholar. So Madras, we gave him an internship. He came and spent here, made some contacts. He went to Kharagpur. He got an internship there. He was doing something there. Today, he has a company in which there are about 70 people working. The office is in Bangalore. He has a startup that is there, works in AI-related products. It's a product company that they do along with, of course, service and all that. And he not just employs people from India, he has about 40 people out of the 60 working from Europe and US for him. He's just about 24 years old, nothing more than that, you know. So this was one of the good successes we saw where we said, people who want to study and don't have that opportunity in their college, right, now have an avenue to come here and study. So I love, say, electrical engineering. I got aerospace because of rank. How do I do it now? This is a real case. In IIT Madras, we had a student like that. When IIT Madras, aerospace engineering student, completed 13 courses of electrical engineering because he said, I was always passionate, but my JEE rank gave me only aerospace. So he did all the courses from electrical engineering. He came to our office, he showed 3 200-page books of notes he had taken, all the certificates he had taken, and he was so thankful he transitioned actually to that area later on and works in something like that today. So there are these avenues that happened. That was 2019 that we did. After that, we started growing, and of course, we found many more stars in the community. So we had to get a discipline star enthusiast. Then we said, suddenly, why are people studying for 4 years with us, you know, and what do we do with them, and all kinds of courses. It'll be like maybe 2 in this engineering, that engineering, humanities, management, and you know, in Tamil we call it Aviyal, or maybe Hindi it's Khichdi, I don't know. A total spectrum of courses will be there. And then we said, okay, we will call them an evangelist because they are like so fanatical about NPTEL. So we brought up that category and so on. And we started expanding exams. So initially when we started, we had like 2 Sundays only afternoon exam. Then 2 Sundays we had morning afternoon, so 4 exams per semester. Then we became, I think, 1 in March, then April, May, that one we started. 6 exams we went to. And I think 1.5 years ago, we said, okay, 3 days is not enough, we'll have to expand to 4 days. We went to 4 days. 4 days not enough, now we are on 6 days. So you can do up to 12 exams in a semester in NPTEL with us. And It was unbelievable. We have these SPOC groups, right? So we were announcing this time we are increasing from 4 days to 6 days, right? And we were putting it in all the SPOC groups and exam dates are increasing. Within a minute, believe it or not, right? I don't remember which state SPOC group that is. So does it mean we can write 12 exams? So we said yes. Okay, I'm registering for 12. And I said, Arey Baba, we don't get seats, so we are increasing to 12. It's not like for you to write 12 exams, right? But really that enthusiasm was something where we said from 6 we are going to 12 and they were like, okay, I'm registering for 12, right? That was the instant response to say that we could do 12 exams. So we said, okay, let's see or whatever. And last time when we moved to 12 exams, we said, okay, there is the superstar category and all where you can do 6 exams, 3 toppers and something like that. We get 12 exams. We find there are like 10 people, 20 people doing, in fact 70 people I think who have done 12 exams registered for that semester. Okay, you've done 12, maybe you passed well. How many toppers? We find 8 or more toppers. So 8 or more courses, they have become a topper out of the 12 exams they write in one semester. And I really can't understand how they do assignments, right? You have to pass assignments also, you have to submit it. 12 courses, imagine just logging in, no? I have to have 12 courses. I go to submit assignments every single Wednesday for 8 weeks or 12 weeks, whatever you're doing. We keep joking in the office, maybe now there are proxy people who are submitting assignments for all of them. God knows what's happening, but we don't know how you're even managing doing like 12 courses and submitting assignments, right? That happened. So we had a mega star and champion that we came out with. So there was one person who had done 8 topper last semester out of 12 exams he wrote. So that was fine. This semester, that same person said, how come I got only 8 topper? It should be more, right? So there is one person who wrote 12 exams, topper in all 12 courses. There is a Samrat Bandyopadhyay, he had come to IIT Madras last time and he said that. And after he said, ma'am, I have finished this. What is next for me? What will you provide as a challenge that I can do? I said, okay, now we are going to, I need time to think. I can't keep doing this. So please wait, something that we have told. So that is something that we see as it's a very small fraction, right? Who's very, very happy about the courses, about the learning, about what it gives them as a high, what it gives them as knowledge, what it gives them as that freedom to explore and learn, which is what we wanted from the MOOCs, right? It's not like your college curriculum where everything is said, all of you will study A, B, C, D and whatever, maybe some electives, but still within that domain. But what this gives you is a complete freedom to study whatever you want, in whatever way. People need not monitor you, you need not report to anybody. I do well, I don't do well, it's not, nobody's going to ask. I'm not talking about the student and credit transfer thing, but in general as a concept, right? It's an extremely kind of liberating way of learning anything that you want within the system that you can, do humanities, you can do a German course, you can do a Japanese course, you can do a core engineering, electrical engineering course, you can study service marketing, you can do brand marketing or something like that. There's no end to it. Who said that if you're here, you cannot learn this, or since you're this, you cannot learn it? Nobody says. So when students say today, oh, I didn't enter the IITs, I didn't have, we say, okay, those times are gone. Now you can't complain. There is an entire 1,000 courses that we are offering every semester here. There's no complaint for you, so you sit and study. That's the thing that we tell, people who say, I'm not in the system and all. We say there's so many opportunities we have. Try to make use of it and you kind of come into the system. So that's something that we do. So basically, this has been the journey. So we finished 10 years, we are growing in terms of courses. We started sourcing courses from so many other institutes. All the premier institutes we take from CMI has come in, IMSC has come in, ICERs have come in, IIITs we have done. The newer IITs have come in. We are also helping some other institutions like the health sector, like the National Institute of Epidemiology. They have some courses, we run it for them and so on. So that has been happening. The next phase is, of course, the AI has come in. So we are also thinking, okay, what to do in AI? How do we now bring in AI into the system to kind of maybe help the learners learn better, maybe get them to make it more interesting. There are some things we have to explore, but keeping in mind that AI has not matured that much still. A lot of things is still unknown to us on how it's going to behave or what it's going to do. So keeping that in mind, we are launching AI as a feature in Swayam from this coming semester. So there are going to be some courses where we are going to enable AI features on it. Some features are going to be like video summarization. So that is something that we are brought in. Flashcard games, memory games are going to come in where it will throw some questions and you can basically test yourself on that. There's going to be a programming companion, and hopefully as long as you don't really emotionally blackmail it and jailbreak it, it will just tell you you're wrong here, your syntax might be incorrect, why don't you try changing this line, and nudge you towards the solution and not give you the answer. So there's a programming companion that's coming. Another thing that is very good, which we have tested amongst the other students we have, is there is a mock interview interface that's coming up. So it's for a kind of a soft skill interview, also like an equivalent of a HR interview, where it will evaluate you and give you results. But there is also a technical mock interview in the areas of, I think, data science, AI, programming and all it can do. So it can test a student for like 1 hour on databases. Depending on how the student answers, it keeps on asking questions. And finally, it gives a report also. These you did well, these you didn't do well, improve on this and all, which is pretty accurate. We've tested these two features quite a bit on our side. It works pretty well. So I think databases, algorithms, general programming in Python and Java, then some AI and data science, up to that it works well. Training we'll probably have to do on much more that is there. So this is one thing we are bringing in from July, whatever courses have started yesterday. From that it will come, we'll put out announcements on how to access, which courses will have access to that, which group of students will have. And also we did a expression of interest tender, and there are 3 vendors who have come out with features. So we also want feedback on which feature is good, what is useful to the student, what do they like, what do they use most, and so on, because we want to finalize it finally to features that we will bring in for all courses from next semester. So we are only doing a pilot this time from our side. The ministry also has been pushing us a lot on doing AI in SWAYAM, and this is what we have done as a pilot. So for this semester it will be a pilot. But once we get proper feedback from the students in whatever courses they experience the features, we will select again and we'll roll it out as proper features for all courses. So one support we will come back to local chapters is, if your students are enrolled in all those courses, we will come back to you and say, can you get them to actually test it out, give us proper feedback. Even y'all as learners or as SPOCs, can you all test it out, tell us whether it's useful, not useful, whether it's breaking somewhere, maybe not even working somewhere, or giving something incorrect. We just want that thing to, give us as information so that we can use it for our next screening. So this is where we are currently at NPTEL. And coming back to some data, this is normally data I like to put out because, even Professor Nanta or my own faculty there will ask, why do you say so much data, So I say only once in 6 months I subject all of you to data, right? Only these meetings I tell data. It's good in a way because you'll have to know how big the project is. Even you all as an SPOC of a local chapter of NPTEL should know how big the NPTEL project is. I mean, I've had so many SPOCs who actually have a special status in college because they are NPTEL SPOCs. They say, oh, now people tell, oh, you're NPTEL SPOC, right? Because of whatever NPTEL brings, and they're able to bring certification, some impact of that and so on. It really helps them for that in one way. That is for some SPOCs. But in general, somebody was asking, how do I motivate my students to study from NPTEL? I think a part of this data is important because you have to tell the student, there are so many doing it out here, and if you're not going to be a part of it, yeah, you're losing out on something. Not that, of course, you're not going to do anything else in life, but you're losing out on an opportunity that you can use, and you should be doing that. That's probably one of the things that I like to put out the data on this. So we have a total of 1.86 billion views for all the NPTEL videos put together on YouTube that we have. 53 lakh YouTube subscribers. And we are very proud of it because this is not a Bollywood song and dance channel. It doesn't have shorts and reels and something fun that is going on. No faculty singing and dancing in the courses. It is lot of, Not yet. Yeah. Yesterday we saw okay, I don't want to say that. Yeah, but it's still not there, right? Unless AI will make one avatar and get them to do something, I don't know, that could happen. But still it's like a lot of serious equations, lot of mathematics, a lot of them are monotonous, we agree also. But that's education at that level, right? It is engineering education. You have to learn that if you have to be a proper civil engineer, electrical engineer and be building something and all of that. I think that is required. So that's the way that we look at it. So 53 lakh subscribers and growing is a big number for us. 3,200 courses we have. So when we mapped it to the AICT curriculum, We have almost like 95-98% coverage of the UG PG curriculum in our NPTEL courses today. It's not like a title to title match. We might have varied because IITs have a different syllabus, what faculty propose is a bit different, AICT has a different curriculum, but it will match across courses. We do have the coverage that has happened there. And 76,000 hours of videos we have on YouTube, which are all public, available for anybody to watch at any point in time, all subtitled in English, and about 30,000 hours are translated into other languages also. So this is with respect to certification. We have offered 8,387 courses so far. 3.44 crores is our enrollment for NPTEL alone. So today's workshop will focus more on NPTEL. NPTEL is today is a part of the larger umbrella called SWAYAM. So many SPOCs get this doubt, what is NPTEL, what is SWAYAM, right? So like I said, in 2014, NPTEL started certification much before SWAYAM was even started. So we did it for 3 years, and then we were reporting to the ministry. Then ministry was very excited to say, okay, there is something working, this model works, but why do you guys limit it to engineering? Let's get it to all the disciplines, non-tech, the PG, whatever IGNOU does and so on. So that was their vision to expand it to all disciplines of education. And then SWAYAM was born in July 2017. So they formed this project of ministry under which you have different national coordinators, different verticals. So NPTEL today handles the technical UG and PG vertical under SWAYAM. So the other coordinators, you have IGNOU, you have CEC, you have UGC, you have AICT, you have 2 school partners that are there, NITTER is there, and so on. There's a new partner who's coming called INI, so that is also there. So that's the SWAYAM. Under SWAYAM, NPTEL is a vertical. We primarily do engineering, but of course we do humanities and management because we have expertise and departments there. That is something we do. We maintain the SWAYAM portal technically. So what you see when you log in, when you click, when something has to show there, the features that are coming in and all that, the NPTEL IIT Madras office maintains that. So we work with companies to maintain the website. So the website is up, the portals are working, there is no issue. Like if you are bringing in new features like AI and all, we do that for SWAYAM. So technical maintenance is by us. The INI courses also for the last 3 semesters, including this semester, NPTEL is doing the operations part of it. So operations means we do recording of courses, we put it on the portal, we ensure exams happen on time and results are released. The quality of the courses is attested by them. We are not getting into that for the INIs, but we are operationally helping BHU and AMU launch their courses under the INI vertical. There is a talk in January, it might transition to BHU, after which we might not be involved. But for July semester, NPTEL is handling it for now. So that is something, so why we say this is, if you take any INI course in July semester, course will run on time, every week content will be released, we will ensure forums are answered, exams will happen, your results will come out. So this semester, we will guarantee that from our side. From next semester, we'll have to see how they take it over. 63 lakhs have registered so far and 40 lakhs have been certified so far from NPTEL. This is the pattern of the certificate that we have, largely unchanged. I don't think we've changed it too much in the last 10 years almost. Of course, 2017, I think SWAYAM logo got added, Skill India got added last year because of the ministry's request. Otherwise, we have a photo, the name, the course name, we put the assignment marks, exam marks, then a silver medal, gold medal, elite, something comes there. The logo of the institute giving the course comes there, which we would say is the biggest plus for NPTEL courses. So if IIT Bombay faculty offers a course, IIT Bombay logo goes on the certificate along with the signatory from here. So that is a huge plus, I will say, for students in colleges, because on your resume you can say a certificate from IIT Bombay, right? With an exam. It's not like I participated and they gave me a participation certificate, but I studied and I wrote an exam and passed it. Which Bombay is saying, IIT Bombay is saying, I have done it. So I think that is the biggest that we have here. This is a certificate format. In terms of number of courses, we have quite a good coverage of all the disciplines that are there. The largest being, of course, the expected disciplines, mechanical, computer science, electrical, humanities and management. But we do cover the others as we have, for instance, say ocean engineering or textile technology or economics or something like that. We are planning to expand it, but it's easier to expand within the scope of institutes we can work with. So we keep on getting requests from faculty and others saying, can we contribute to the NPTEL repository, right? But for now, we have permissions to work only with certain institutes. That's the mandate that's been given to us. In fact, even INI, they gave us permission only like 1.5 years ago. When we wanted to expand, they said no. Only 1.5 years ago, we even got permissions to work with other INIs and kind of get their courses out. So NPTEL as a mandate, we have certain things. We have a big committee that reviews who we work with, all the proposals that come in and so on. So we are kind of limited by the institutes that we can do because the funding comes from the ministry. We also have rules for how we can use the funds. This is the growth of NPTEL, like I was telling. 2014, we just had 3 courses. You can see the number of courses we had in the bar. Below you have in the blue, green color, whatever, that is the enrollment. So we had a total of 1 lakh enrollment in the entire year across 2 semesters. 3,000 people wrote exams that year. And if you look at 2025, which is 1 semester alone, we ran 869 courses and 30 lakh enrollments along with 9.72 lakh exam registration. So that's been our trajectory in the last 10 years. And of course, a huge thanks to all the local chapters, all your support, without which this growth would not have happened. In fact, one of the things we say is that the MOOC started in the West, but it started fading from almost 2015-16 and is in kind of some shape, but not, they call it a failure. The MOOCs is kind of deemed to be a failure in the West. They say it's over, the time of MOOCs is over and so on. It's kind of undergoing a transition. But here we've been saying we are always picking up, we are still growing, we are still seeing an increase in numbers. 2 factors there. One is the policies that have happened, say they have enabled FTP certificates for faculty. So faculty are encouraged to do it. There is credit transfer for students. So they are encouraged to do it. And of course, this partnership and relationship with the colleges that we have, right, where each of you has been a huge pillar for us, taking this information to your colleges, encouraging people there to do these courses, and ensuring, that they keep at it and they complete the certification. I think that has been the biggest strength of NPTEL today, where we also tell the ministry, we work with 7,000 colleges. It's not like we are just a body sitting in some office somewhere and we do something. Sorry, we have this connect, we have this almost a large NPTEL family, and that's what we do from our side. So this is a number growth that is there. Last semester we thought we'll cross 10 lakhs, but we didn't. So we're hoping maybe this semester we cross, but we'll have to wait and see. This semester we have 925 courses. I think the numbers are a little old, 2 weeks old, I guess. So we are on, I think, 15 lakhs we have crossed today enrollments. Exam registration has come to about 3 lakhs so far. So that's a number. If you look at the components of a MOOC, of course, the video lectures are the primary from the faculty who teach it. So that is there. Then you have assignments every week, which can be objective, it can be subjective, programming assignments or a mix of those. Then you have additional reading material, which are text transcripts, any reading notes that they give or some such like that. Then you have live sessions by faculty TAs in many courses. In fact, in more than 300 courses, we have the PMRs who are doing live session week on week in the most popular and required courses. So that's something we're doing. In the other courses, there are maybe once a month sessions by the faculty or the teaching assistants. So that's there. And the forum to ask the question. So one thing we found is, forum was initially okay in 2016, 17 and all, but lately it's become like extremely quiet, silent and something that's there. But what we hear from local chapters is there's a lot more mentors coming into the picture these days. So a lot more mentors who are hand-holding the students within the system, within the college, and the queries get resolved there. It's not required to come to the forum and actually ask the faculty member and team there, but the local faculty are able to help the students. So that is one reason that we keep getting. The reason for certification, credit transfer is the biggest. As we see, it's still growing. It was around 7.7 lakhs who said they took it for credit transfer last semester. The other things are getting a job or internship, doing research is a small criteria, then update myself with knowledge, and these are the numbers for it. Exam attendance percentage has been very standard, anywhere between 87 to 89% we constantly get. Pass percentage seems to have stabilized at around 70 to 72%. So that's the rate we are seeing here. Gender split has been kind of again consistent between 58-40 and something 60-40, somewhere around that. These are discipline-wise statistics. Just to give you a thing of where is the biggest one, no surprises at all of us know it. CSE is the biggest. We have 42% of total enrollment, 12 lakhs, almost 13 lakhs coming from computer science. Then management, which is so much smaller, 1/4 of the CSC numbers that we have. So that's there. And we also track how many people from CSC register for exams, how many of them actually pass, what is the conversion, all of this we track from our office. So this is also to show you that it's not like we just run courses, but there's a lot of tracking that we also do internally to see how the entire system works, how the data showing us saying, are there issues, are there concerns we have to bring about, should we change some things here, and so on. We do tracking from our offices across all the disciplines that we have numbers. This PPT will be shared with you. I think it's already hosted on the NPTEL local chapter website, I think. You can take it, feel free to use it within your college or anywhere else for presentations. It's all public data. We are running a publicly funded project, so this all data is available for you. So this is problem solving and life support, like I was telling you. These are PMRS, there are PhD students in the CFTIs who also get one more additional scholarship if they get selected for some Prime Minister research fellow, they call it. From that, there's an additional funding that comes. Under that scheme, they are supposed to also do a teaching component. So instead of teaching elsewhere, we say, why don't you teach for NPTEL? So many of them are interested. So they do that. If you see the July courses, July 2025, 360 courses are going to have PMRS take live sessions every week. So this is something we would really urge your students to attend, if possible, live, so that they can ask questions, they can interact with the person who's teaching and doing the live sessions. If they can't attend it live, at least watch it later on, because a lot of problem solving is done in these sessions. And when students go in and say, explain something, they also explain it. If they're not understood from the videos, that is one thing. But otherwise, we ask them to do a lot more of problem solving, because the final exams mostly are a lot of problems, in the question paper. So this is something that they do. These are also recorded. They are also shared with the students and all learners enrolled in that course for later viewing. So I would really suggest that if you can schedule and please help the students attend it, if possible live. If it's not possible, at least, get them to watch it later on. We send a WhatsApp once the courses start and these sessions start. On all your WhatsApp SPOC groups every day, we will send today's schedule for live sessions is this. You can forward it to your mentors, you can forward it to your students and so on. I think we also do an SMS for all the learners still. That is what we were doing till last term, but all the learners in those courses which have live sessions every day do get a SMS from us. Top 20 exam cities that we are tracking. Chennai just drives us crazy, Chennai has been the biggest zone for us for whatever reason. Out of 9.7 lakhs, 1.2 lakhs comes just from Chennai. It's not even a state, it's a city. And our capacity there to conduct is 8,000 is what TCS claims, but they hardly give us like 6,000. So per day we can do 12,000. So for the 1.2 lakhs, we conduct 10 days of exams in Chennai. While other days we do 6 days. It's 3, but it's still a bigger zone for us. It's just a city for us at some level, right? It's all the same. Kanchipuram, Tiruvallur is the same, not so big. But base Chennai itself gives us like 1 lakh. The remaining will be like 20,000. So the constraint for us now is that in certain areas, we are really going above the exam partners' capability to conduct exams, and number of days on which we have to conduct exams is increasing quite a bit. So if you can see, the next is Delhi, Faridabad, that zone, but it's almost half of Chennai that's there. And after that comes, of course, Hyderabad, Coimbatore and all that. The problem is that there are smaller towns where maybe the total number will be 3,000. But there'll be finally one college with 200 system that actually can conduct exams there, or whatever reason, TCS has a partnership or something. So there also we'll struggle. It's not like we need 1 lakh to struggle. Even with the 3,000 we'll struggle, because in that town we won't get capacity for something. Or the colleges we know, for instance, now we are working with some colleges to say, give us centers for some exam. We have a local event, we have something else happening, the labs are all booked for this, placements is happening, so we don't get labs even though they are partnering with TCS at some level. So we have sent out letters to a lot of local chapters. I think those of you who have TCS partnerships and contracts hopefully can give us centers if required for the exam dates that we have put out. In places where we are having much lesser notes, we would also request help from you if you have big labs that are well facilitated for conducting exams. If you can write to us, then we can also, connect you to the TCS vendor, and you can become a partner with them and help conduct our exams, especially in zones where we don't have notes. That is something that we would say. I think in the West Zone we still don't have a problem, but Gujarat GTU said that from this semester onwards they are going to do credit transfer. And I don't know how solid or strong the policy is, how much they are going to push it. We've been asking for projection of numbers, but we are yet to get any projection from there. We are tracking the enrollment numbers to see if it's going to spike up or it's okay. So far, I haven't seen any, alarming trends. But of course, the last minute is when 15-20 lakh enrollments will happen. We have to see that. So Gujarat will be one place that we might require support, if at all the numbers suddenly kind of go very high. Okay, so this is what's the time? What's a tea break? 11:30. Okay, good. So this is one of the most interesting parts of NPTEL that we really enjoy, from our office and seeing who this, because these are people's stories. What I gave you so far are just numbers, right? They're numbers and data of, I would say, almost non-living things that we have as objects in that table. But now come the real human beings and the stories of NPTEL that we, track and we find and see who these people are. Some we just can't predict, and they are suddenly, a surprise. Like I told you, the person who's done 12 topper out of 12 courses. These are just things that come out of the blue. We have no inkling that it's going to happen. So these are the real stories that are interesting for us. Again, I would say these are stories you should take back to students who say, I don't have time to study. I can't even do one course. I'm so packed and I do so many things. I can't spare time to study. I mean, these are people who are, say, faculty like you, who are having family, who are having professional responsibilities and doing courses. They are also students in so many colleges who are doing 4-5 courses, doing other things like the other students. There are working professionals doing our courses. There are challenged students, right? Physically challenged and all, who are doing our courses, writing exams. So, like many of them say, and we have feedback, if we all can put away some part of our social media time away, right, and switch off our phones, switch off our other activities, I think all of us will find time to study, especially the younger generation, the students should be in that bracket. That might be one thing. In fact, somebody was saying, I have a nice video on that. I remember that video. They were saying, if you can do that, this is a student feedback, where they said, I didn't know how to study first. Then I said, okay, I will switch off my, all alerts, all things, even internet on my phone for some time. And then I will do this. No tabs being opened apart from what I have to study. And he was like, suddenly it was a whole new world. There was so much of time on my hands and I could do it. So these are the categories of stars that we have. Domain scholars is something I already said. We have more than about 60 domains now. I think we introduced a new domains last term, this term, still going on. And then we have mega stars and champions, which I was telling you, appeared in 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 exams. Topper in at least 6 is a mega star. Champion is appeared in those exams and passing at least 8 exams. So that is something that we brought in. Superstar was actually the strongest category before the mega star and champion came in. So that was 4, 5, 6, 7 exams and topper in 3. Evangelists are those who study with us for 4 years continuously. 8 semesters you have to register with us for exams. Not taking a break, we measure continuity there, and you have to register for at least 18 exams, pass in at least 13 or some such number like that. Motivated are again some category. Enthusiasts are there, 8 exams, 4 semesters, something we came up. I don't know how we complicated so much. When we thought about it, we did some things, but I really can't go back to that. But that's what we have. Discipline stars is generally in that discipline, ME, EC, whatever we put as course code, right? In that course code, if you have more than 50 weeks of learning, to say, okay, in that area you have studied something and you get score of more than 55, and believers again, some other category that we have. So these are the star categories we have for now. And the numbers are really, they have surprised us this time. For instance, when we are tracking domain scholars, you can see the growth, right? We started with 8 domain scholars in 2019, 49, 77. Okay, it was hovering around 130, 140, 150. We said maybe we've stabilized, right? And we are going to get so many domain scholars there. Then we saw 250, and this time 305. And a doubling in Jan 2025, which again we didn't expect, right? Many of them we know they have done 3 or 4 courses, but will they complete or something? Till they do it, we don't know. So that is like a doubling this time from 300 to 600. Again, if you see the discipline stars, from 2,500, it's gone up to 4,200 this time. The motivated learners, 900 to 1,756. And what I hear from a lot of, how many of you are stars here? Okay, that's very, very nice. So we also have a stars meeting in the afternoon, I think, where we have started doing events for them to say, okay, how do we meet them? What do we do for them? How do we get them on campus also to get them interested maybe in whatever they want to do? And one of the things that stars have started is, even sir here will tell about that. But now there are races and competitions amongst the stars. So we have 3 stars WhatsApp groups, okay? 1,000, I think we have like 3,000 people on this groups totally. And now they're like, okay, what did you register for? What did I register for? Okay, is this so much? Are you doing 12? Am I doing 10? And this, and sir will also say, I will retire only when I complete 100 courses from NPTEL, right? That's the thing. 85 completed. Okay. So there is one professor, I'll show you. He has completed 106 Swayam courses, 73 from NPTEL and 33 from IIM Bangalore and all of it. He is a faculty who's retired now from BITS Hyderabad, teaches there part-time, and he's completed 106 NPTEL, 106 Swayam courses, out of which 73 are NPTEL, a topper in many of the courses and so on. So there are people like that, and this race is on. So people are now, targeting how do I become a star, right? And after we've started the star events, it's more like how do I come to that event? Okay, I need to come to the event. 4 courses I do, one of the star categories I come to, and then they will invite and hence I will come. So it's become like to come to the event, I do courses and then I register, and that's the talk I'm hearing from a lot of the stars that are there, right? But that's something very interesting, but this is the total number, 9,318 stars who have come this term. And a total of 38,000 is what we have here. Domain is something that I think all of you should get your best students at least to do, right? 1 or 2 domains that is there, because it gives a consolidated nice certificate to say, I have specialized in this particular area. So what is a domain? It comprises at least of maybe 6 or 7 courses. 3 or 4 will be core and you have to do the remaining as electives, total of 60 weeks. But we just up the bar a little bit to say 40 pass is not enough. You have to get 60 marks in each of it, average of 50, average of 60 with a minimum of 55 in each of it. So that's what we do. And typically we say, okay, finish it in 3 years because then the domain is relevant, otherwise it just keeps stretching, that's there. And these are some of the domains that we have. In computer science, like I said, we have AI, data science, programming, foundations of computing systems, civil engineering, we have electrical, we have, this is a full list that is there, aerospace, biotech, chemical, metallurgical, management, humanities. There are 2 domains we have for faculty also. So for a fresh faculty member who joins, a young faculty member who joins a college, there's something called fundamental faculty domain, introduces them to what is NBA, what is NAC, what are best teaching practices, what are learning analytics and things like that. Then we have something called an advanced domain where we also put out something like IP, patent, how do you apply for patents and get it, something on leadership in the educational domain if you're assuming that people now start becoming HODs, deans and they apply for other positions, right? So that domain has more of those courses. It's a good domain to do if you're a faculty in a college, gives you a good insight into all of this. Then we have mathematics. The new domain we've added this semester is architecture. So a couple of domains we have done in architecture. You completed one? Okay. So we have these on architecture. And last semester we had introduced sports science domain and agriculture engineering domain. So those were the new ones that came in Jan 25. And now we have introduced this particular thing. So a lot of it is there. Students can choose whatever they want. So irrespective of credit transfer, irrespective of, whatever the college says on top of that learning, if they want to learn one of the areas, it is available here to learn. And the certificate is actually a very nice one. So it says you're a domain scholar. We can't give a diploma from NPTEL because we are not a university or a degree granting, diploma granting organization. We are just a project. So we can give only certificates. But this certificate is nice because it says this. It puts the domain out. It shows all the courses you have done. Each of it is individually verifiable and something nice to have on your thing. Number of domains completed. One domain is 1,500 like you can see. About till 2 years ago, we had the highest number of domains completed to be 4. There was one Professor Suganti who had done 4. We said, oh wow, 4 is a lot. Then we saw this time there's one person who's completed 7. And the next people who told me 5 were like, ma'am, do 2 courses. 4 I'll finish. I'll also be in 7 this time. I said, okay, very good. So that's where we are with the other domains that are there. And this Professor K.G. Krishna who was talking about from Hyderabad, who's done the 106 YM courses, he is the one who's done 7 domains. So he's 66 years young and done 7 domains. primarily a lot of faculty you can see are also doing domains, various domains, right? They are also pursuing, which is very nice to see from various colleges across the states. And how many semesters do typically people take? Normally it's 3, 4, 5, okay, even up to 6 we can say, which is 3 years. And then there were like 5 absolutely insane people who have done all 7 or 8 courses of a domain, completed a domain in 1 semester. So we say that's an example. Please don't follow. It's not something that is viable or feasible for everybody, so don't go by that. But yes, we had to put it down as data, so we put it. But I think spacing yourself, doing 2 courses, learning it, absorbing that, getting to know something more, getting onto the advanced courses is a better way to study a domain than do this altogether. As expected, computer science has a maximum in Jan 2025. 279 people have finished computer science domains, faculty domain is 92, humanities is 42, and so it goes. So these are numbers in that. Then we come to the megastar category. So Samrat Bandyopadhyay, he's actually employed in the West Bengal government sector. He's also finished his master's in law from IIT Kharagpur. And he's the one who's the 12 topper out of 12 courses that he has done. He's the megastar there. Apart from it, from Maharashtra, we have a faculty who's finished 12 certificates and a topper in 8 courses. Maybe afternoon we'll meet him, I don't know. Then we have Rama Reddy. Rama Reddy Kari is actually 73 years old. And he has also finished 11 certificates, topper in 8. Then there are other people that you can see here. So they're all here. NPTEL Superstars, of course, we have faculty, so 12 certificates, 5 topper. These are people also from Abu Dhabi. You can see the first person is not from India, but he's from UAE, writing exams there. Also completed, there's 10 certificates, 4 topper, 10 certificates, 3 topper. Then we have Superstars who are students, so it's not just faculty, but a lot of students who do it too. So there are students who have done 7 certificates, 4 topper, 9 certificates, 4 topper, and so on. So these are all the people. This is also something that we track. Highest number of NPTEL course registered, right? Not passed, but registered, and how many exams they have appeared for. So there is one person who is registered for 78 course exams so far, and 2 people with 74, 2 with 73. So this is the largest. As you can see, and as expected, I think the 1 and 2 course are the largest fractions that will be there. But even if you come up to 5 courses, right, if people are doing 5, I don't think any college almost mandates 5 courses. They do 1 or 2 from NPTEL as even mandatory if they have such a policy. But 5 is a stretch. I don't think they do that. So even if you look at 5 and say people are interested in doing it, it's almost 57,000 people, which is a large enough number to say, okay, they are able to keep with the NPTEL courses, the rigor of whatever is there, and then go ahead with it. So this goes. This is a right side table is number of courses taken in January 2025. So like I was telling you, 29 people registered for 12 exams, 10 people for 11 exams, 18 for 10, 23 for 9, and so it goes. Largest is 6.4 lakhs, which is of course one exam that's there. Highest number of course takers, I think sir is here, Professor Prashant is here. Otherwise the other people are here. He's 78 courses, 74, sir is on 73 courses taken so far. So that is there. And coming to certified, it's 74. So highest takers is 78, but the certified is 74. And this is what we have. Again, for this semester, if you see, 14 people have completed 12 exams. So topper or not, but they wrote 12 exams, they cleared 12 exams. That is 14 people. Yeah, but no, it can be multiple, but 14 have passed all 12 exams written in this semester. So again, these are people who have highest certified that are there. So these are all. We were also tracking this time how many people outside India are taking NPTEL courses, right? So that also seems to be a big number. In Dubai, there is a person who's done 14 courses. Then there's one more in South Korea. We have in Bahrain, Ghana, Japan. There are 6 courses. There are also stars at some level. The star category is also given there. Ghana, UK, Germany. So interesting that people outside also are using it and in fact doing exams, not just studying from our website. And this is just, we wanted to also track what is the usage of, if they are, physically challenged, Are they also doing multiple exams or are they doing single? Single though we know, we meet them in the centers and we get feedback and all that, but we wanted to check multiple. There is a person who's done 38 courses from us with being challenged actually physically, 30, 26 it goes on. So they've also been able to handle it, cope it with whatever else that they have as a challenge here. Coming to initiatives, I think I'll start maybe 2 or 3, then we'll take a break for tea. This is that AI integration on Swayam. Will this video play? I don't know. We'll come back and play. Can you keep that? Okay. So we'll come to this post-baccalaureate or pre-doctorate fellowships like Professor Nandita was talking at the beginning, right? So again, when we started seeing so many domain scholars coming, so many stars coming, and the stars are showing us that even outside of the IIT system, there are so many of them who are capable of doing very well in NPTEL courses. And NPTEL courses are primarily from, say, the IITs. And if you see, 50% of our courses are classroom lectures that are recorded. So which means the faculty is delivering the course to the BTechs and the MTechs there. We record it and we put that as an NPTEL course. So it's not like a watered down version. It is not something that is made very easy for NPTEL or some such like that. But 50% of the courses at least are classroom recordings we are putting out. Whatever is taught inside is coming out to the learners outside. And if people are doing well there, we were thinking, what should we do with them, right? How do we incentivize them? How do we motivate them? And what would they be looking for if they are doing so many courses? So one is, of course, you might want to get knowledge to get a job, which is fine. You can always find your job and go on. That is okay. But if you're interested in research, then how do we give an opportunity for you to do research was the point that is there. So one of the things we brought about last year was this post-baccalaureate and pre-doctoral fellowships. It's for 1 year, 12 months. You have to go to the institute wherever you're selected and be there for a month. You will get a chance to be in the lab of the faculty along with the research group. You get to work on a project of the faculty and do an interaction for 1 whole year. You could also probably audit and attend classes that are happening at the institute if there is a facility for that. For instance, IIT Madras and all, when you work on a project, you can actually go and attend a class. You can do take credits for it. You can even write the exam, or you can just attend the class and audit the course also. So we do have those facilities. So it depends on what you want to do in that 1 year. The way that it is done is we invited faculty to propose projects. And we said propose projects and tell us what capability of the learner that you want to apply for your projects. So we got so many projects that are given here. We got 102 projects last year, 138 projects this year. And we circulated this to these stars. And we said, if you're interested, you please apply to this. See your area, see what your strengths are, see the project of your interest. You apply to it with an SOP, one resume, and you tell us your preference of projects 1, 2, 3, 4, so that we also know which you are most interested in. So this we shared with the faculty, and many of them actually had interviews with the stars who had applied. And they chatted with them, they had interviews, technical interviews sometimes, or it was generally an interaction with them, they had that. Then they gave us a final list of selections that were there. Then when all the selections came in, based on the preference, we of course did the allocations, and we sent out the offers to the stars who had been selected. The stipend that we are giving is 25,000 per month, along with HRA. So whatever the HRA is, it's very difficult to get hostels in the IITs these days. We are just unable to get it even for our students. Where there was a 2-room sharing, it's become a 3-room sharing now, I think. So hostels are almost becoming impossible. But most of the institutes have good PGs around it, where even I think all our office staff and all stay. So we helped them out with finding accommodation. So the HRA component was more for that. And this 25,000 is more like a stipend for them to, of course, sustain and survive in that 1 month that is there, right? And a contingency of rupees 1 lakh for whatever work they are doing. So contingency could be if they are working in a lab, if they have to buy consumables for whatever he is doing, that could be, they could buy a laptop, they could buy equipment, if they are traveling to a conference, it could cover the conference charges. Anything that that particular fellow requires for that 1 year with respect to the work can be covered in the contingency. So typically, NPTEL is putting out 4 lakhs for every pre-doc fellow, and we are saying that we will support them financially and enable this process where stars can go and spend a year with the faculty at their respective institutes. So this is what happened. And total students this time who applied were 549, and selected this time has been around 180. So as of joining yesterday, that I saw, it was about 80 have joined. The remaining are still joining in July and August as they're coming in, as they're graduating. So it can't be a student in the second year, third year. That's not possible. This is a 1 year that you have to spend physically at that institute. There's no online component here, which means you have to complete your graduation. And typically, if it's engineering, they want a B or a B Tech. If it's humanities and management, there are other requirements that they are putting out there. That is one thing. If you're a postgraduate also, you can go there. We've had 1 or 2 stars where the college in the second year of the M Tech or something said, we permit them to go 1 year and work there as a pre-doc. So I don't know how many colleges have this facility, but we had 2 stars last time who did that. So they were in second year of the masters, but the college gave permission to spend a year at this particular institute. So they went there. And the success stories that we found is that one IITM pre-doc has joined PhD in Gandhinagar, 4 IIT Roorkee pre-docs have joined the PhD program in the same institute. Some have joined MTech programs now is what we are getting as information. The other people we are still tracking as to what happened. Last year it was 69 fellows who finally joined after getting selected. This year 180 selections have happened. We are waiting to see how many actually joined there. We have also started getting CSR support for this. So AGS has been a company that has supported 3 students for CSR. So they've given us 12 lakhs and said that will be their contribution to the pre-doc fellow. This has videos, but I will play it maybe after that. This has been the feedback from the students. It has been largely very nice because they actually get to spend a lot of time. Some of them even got research papers out of it. Some of them actually did experiments out of it. And there was a good interaction is what they told us across the 1 year that's there. So this is the second one, support for SPOCs attending conferences. I think all of you know it. For the new people, this might be something worth noting. What we do for SPOCs is typically, see, the entire agreement we have between you and us is non-financial, right? College doesn't pay to become a partner. We don't pay you all to do all the hard work that you all put in for us. So the least what we can do is only certain things that we can enable for you. One of the things we thought of doing is helping SPOCs attend conferences. If you have a paper in any of the conferences listed here, typically the conferences should be happening at IITs, ISC, NIT, CSIR labs, ISERs, IST, or some teaching learning conference that have been approved. So this is the thing we have. And up to 25,000 we support for attending the conference. It could be going towards your travel, your accommodation, your conference registration. So whatever those charges are, submit the bills to us, and after that we'll be reimbursing. So this is something that we do for SPOCs. This is what we've gotten so far in the last 6 months, 40 applications, 19 approved, 7 utilized. It's still very, very small for the budget. We are actually setting aside. We would also be happy if more of you are actually attending, then let us know and apply for this. So 1st to 10th of every month, we open an application. The local chapter email ID, from there you'll get a mail saying the form is now open. You can apply prior to say I'm going to attend a conference and get an approval first. After you finish attending, then you send us the bills and we reimburse the money for that. So this can be done. What we did from the last 1 year is, we are now extending this conference support to NPTEL stars also, not just the SPOCs, who are domain scholars and superstars. So since superstar there, I guess Mega and Champion will come in, but basically this is what we had extended last year. And that has been actually a better utilization. 26 received, 17 approved, and we are receiving the bills for the others. So it's the same thing here. So if you have stars in your college also, go back and tell them use this facility. They can apply for this and actually get support for attending conferences. Internships, this is what Professor Nandita was talking about. The pre-doc is a 1 year long-term opportunity to be at an institute and know what research there is like with that particular faculty. Internship is a much shorter duration. So you can do 4 weeks, you can do 8 weeks, you can do 12 weeks. The max we've extended also is up to 6 months. When the faculty was very happy with an intern said, I can stay longer. We have also done it for 6 months, but typically it's like 4, 8 or 12 weeks that we have internship. Again, these are for toppers in the courses to apply to the faculty who offered the course in which they were a topper. So if I wrote some, electrical engineering course, that faculty, when they say I will take interns, I apply to that if I am a topper. And of course, from that selection happens if there are more people that are there. So in that case, the selection happens, and stipend, we revised it from 5,000 for 4 weeks to 15,000 for 4 weeks now. So every month they get a stipend like that. They of course get an internship certificate. And here too we've had good conversion. So we've had an IIT Hyderabad student who became an MS student. IIT Bombay, we had a very successful story. There was a student who joined as an intern, converted it into a master's, converted to PhD. Last year when we had July, I think, when we came in for the SPOC workshop, the student had defended the thesis and just completed the PhD. I think currently he's working in the US or doing his postdoc in the US now. So started with a single internship of 2 months, but ended up being an PhD from IIT Bombay because it was a good synergy with the faculty here. So there's a potential for that, and that's what we also aim for when we are giving such opportunities. Internships for toppers, these are the numbers we are seeing. One thing which we are seeing is, there are not too many who apply for these. These are also in person now. There are very few faculty who say, I want online. Kind of the online days are over and they all want the people to come to their institute and be there and see things there, right? That is one. So we have been opening up a lot more opportunities, but the applications we have received is quite few. Okay, even if we get the applications, we screen and give offers, they accept the offer, but they are not completing the internship. For instance, this time we have done it, we pushed and pushed and pushed and said we'll make it 400. So we got 400 students selected for internship. But I don't know, I've seen only about 200 join so far. I'm not even sure if the remaining are going to do it or not do it or something like that. So one of the things we'd require support from the SPOCs. Inside your SPOC dashboard, you can see something called an internships tab. When you click on it, normally as the process goes, we'll show you which all courses have internship where the faculty has accepted, which all among your toppers is eligible for applying. If they have applied, have they been selected? If they've been selected, have they joined? We're showing you all the data there. So it will be nice if you all can also get them to complete the internship, because one of the pushbacks we are getting from the faculty is we get them to do all this work, right? We give them applications, we say please select and please do this. Sometimes they conduct interviews, they do all of it and then students don't join. Or if they join, we've had cases where in 3 days they say no, I can't stay in Kharagpur, I can't stay in Delhi, and they go back. So that also has happened. So, now when we go back to faculty and say, can you give us internship approval? They say, no, I'm not going to spend time on this. They don't even come to us, So they are also giving us a pushback. It'd be nice if we get support from local chapters to tell your really good students to say there's an opportunity that probably they can use, especially if they want to know. Even if they want to join an MTech, right? At least go see that institute, how the institute is, how the faculty is. There's a good opportunity for them to do it. That is something that they can do. And this is the, I think, data we show within the dashboard. You get all of this information there. From probably this semester, 2 things we thought of doing. One thing is get parent consent for going for the internship, because the student accepts and says, I will go to Kharagpur. And then when we say, have you joined? They say, no, my parents didn't allow me. And we're like, how did you consent without asking your parents? I don't know, because it was told to you that it's in-person. So one of the things we want to do is to say, give me your parent letter also to say that they are permitting you to travel and you will go there and there are no hassles, they want that. The 2, we also thought we'll get a letter from the college if they are still doing an undergraduate degree there at least, not a postgraduate. But to say that even the college knows they have gotten an internship opportunity and hopefully they can encourage them to come, rather than these students generally taking a decision not to go. So 2 things I think we are going to change as a process this time. This is a summary, and we have it for, applied is 1,800 this time, joined is 400 it says, completed is in progress. The winter intern and IIT Bombay, I already mentioned that, so that's there. Internship stipend we have increased to 15,000 per month, and we hope they will apply. So this is about the internships. Credit transfer, I think we all know credit transfer. It's permitted up to 40% by UGC, AICTE, but how much your college, your university takes depends on your academic council. Adoption models, your university and your academic council again has to approve whether they will write NPTEL exam, they will not write NPTEL exam, they will just do the NPTEL course, but you will give exams. How will you handle something as if they fail an exam, if they are absent for an exam, what are the alternatives that they will get, what is the credits that they will get for an NPTEL course. So normally we recommend 1, 2, 3 credits for an NPTEL course, but we know of colleges which take our 12-week course for 5 credits also. They say it's a very difficult course, it's much more difficult than the college course, so we are giving them 5 credits for an NPTEL course. Again, your academic council and the university can actually frame these rules to say how SWAYAM courses will be enabled within the university and credit transfer mechanism, right? Whether it's mandatory, whether it's optional, how many can they do, what bucket they can choose from, is it an open bucket, you'll say all 900 courses, anything you can take, or will you give them 2 courses, 5 courses and say take from these? All of these are left to the freedom of the university, the academic councils to kind of do it. But again, one thing we will suggest here from our side, on the NPTEL website we have something called credit transfer guidelines that we have put out as a 10-page, it's a very short document, a 10-pager, based on our experience of having interacted with colleges and seeing the feedback that is there. There are things we recommend, like in the final year of the degree program, whether it's a 3-year degree or a 4-year degree, and especially the final semester, do not bring in NPTEL courses definitely for them, because we found that many times it's been made mandatory and then they don't graduate, they fail or they're absent, they don't graduate, college has no alternate mechanism. It's become a big problem in some universities who put that down as a policy, right? So please avoid that completely. Start in the second semester, maybe don't do first semesters again, we say, because students are coming fresh to a college from a school. They're not been used to the system of a college. Let them learn, let them settle in. Don't put them in the first semester. Second semester, start them off. And depending on your students, you know them best. We don't know. We are just offering all the courses that are there. But you know them much better. Guide them to take the courses that they should be taking, right? So all the videos are available on our website. Faculty can go in and see the videos and see whether it's difficult, it's easy, will the students understand it, who you're recommending it for, that you can do at some level. There is a tab called statistics in every single course on NPTEL. Public information on how many times we have run it, every run, how many enrolled, registered, passed, what is the pass percentage. I would really urge you all to go and check that before you recommend courses to your students. We have courses where we have had 2% pass percentage. Okay, there's an AI course from IIT Delhi, 2% pass percentage. People who passed it have wonderful things to say about it, but of course only 2% is passing it. We had 10,000 people register for exams for that, and we had 200 people passing it. It was really very difficult for us to also say anything, but the faculty was like, this is the exam, this is the thing, I taught everything. The problem was, it was not the course, but he assumed that the students knew a lot more of the prerequisites. He assumed the students knew the mathematics required, he assumed that the students knew whatever algorithms were required and all, and then taught the course. So when we put out a course, we only put out that particular course. But whether students have that requirements is something we would really request faculty of the colleges to see. So the first recommendation is, if you all are implementing courses for students and saying you have to do this and recommending, certain course titles, faculty should do the course first with NPTEL. See whether it is okay, see how the assignments are, see how the exams are. And then you say, is it okay for entire class? Is it okay for my top 10% of the class? Or maybe it's not even applicable for my students, right? Depending on which segment they come from. Say a mechanical engineering student. Do you want to give them an advanced course? Maybe the computer science guy can handle it, but not the mechanical engineering. They probably want a more foundational, fundamental course and something. So I think it's up to the colleges to also say and select the courses properly at the end of the day, if you are to make it successful within your college. If you tell students, you take whatever you want, they might go in for the very easy courses that is there. They might go for the very fancy courses that are there and not pass. So it's a multitude of things we see. We are not the judges of that. We do not know your students. That's what we say again and again. And there is a very wide spectrum of learners out there. So we put content at all levels. But what suits your students, how do you need to face them, how do you need to grow them, you have to see. So second semester we normally say, if they have never been exposed to online learning, they are scared of, we know of so many people, I am not IIT standard, I can't study from the IITs, don't make me do this. They are literally on the inhibition thing to say, I do not want to do it. How do you get them into the system, right? Give them a soft skills course, give them an English course, which they can definitely pass. And maybe even do well, get a silver medal, maybe get a gold medal or something that boosts their confidence really a lot. Then you say, okay, take the next level, one more step that is there, take this course. And then you can kind of get them to do better courses in, semester 4, semester 5 and so on. Stop with semester 6. If it's a 4-year BTech or a BE, let it end there. If they want as a additional learning, 7 and 8 is okay, but not as mandatory for graduation. That is something that we keep saying. And there's a very good policy. In fact, in IIT Bombay only, I think, even 4 or 5 years ago, there was a SPOC who was here. I don't think he's a SPOC now. But he said that in his college, what they do is, they have permitted, I think, 4 NPTEL courses for credit transfer. And they do mention some buckets and baskets to be done, but it's optional. And what they say is, in semester 3, 4, 5, 6, students can do from that. If they pass, you credit it. And if you have not passed or not done or whatever, come to the college electives and take that. So it's a very flexible system of saying, sample what you want, learn what you want, try it. But if you fail or you can't cope, it is not a problem. If you can, great, I will credit it. If you can't, the college will help you out to at least graduate, right? That's a very nice way of doing NPTEL courses. So at the end of the day, when we say this does not work, these courses don't work, I think it's a policy that is not probably correctly framed, and it is not a problem with the courses and the exam at the end of the day. It is how you implement the policies, design the policies to suit your system, your college and your students at the end of the day, right? How do you get them into this particular thing? And typically we say courses that are not within the program that the student is doing, you can encourage them to take that from MOOCs. Like say a BSc physics student is there, or a BSc, maybe some other geography student is there. Let them learn one data science course, let them learn one programming course, let them learn something else that is not a part of the curriculum, right? Mechanical engineering, it has a lot of jobs in programming and data science today. Many of them also want to do that. But maybe you'll teach 1 or 2 courses there, which is what the curriculum affords you. But they can do a whole domain here. They can do a programming domain, they can do a data science domain. So with your degree and something here, it's much easier, a stronger resume when they go in for interviews here. So rather than give them courses which you have in your curriculum and take it from NPTEL, one of the suggestions we say is, anyway you're teaching the course, right? Why replace it with what we do? That's maybe not required, but give them something that you don't have. And take that from NPTEL for every discipline that is there, right? So these are something that's there, the 10 pages of recommendations are there. If any of you are in your boards, any of you are there in academic councils, you're giving suggestions anywhere, please, try to influence them and say, let's not do this so that it harms the student, but helps and aids the student in learning much more things, and keep it flexible, which is what the MOOCs are. In fact, many times, we get questions from the ministry, or even when you all think, oh, 30 lakhs have enrolled, only 10 lakhs have registered for the exam. That's exactly the success we call it. Because we tell every person, join 5 courses. Try 5 courses, watch the videos. After 2 weeks, drop 3 courses, drop 4 courses. Pursue 1, complete it. That should be the model, because that is the whole way that MOOCs work, where you are allowed to sample, you can taste, you can see what you like, and then proceed with whatever you want. That is what should be done from this system. Should we close? Shall we go for... Yeah? Okay, I think we will stop here. We'll come back to these after the tea break. You want to announce?
So now we will take a short tea break. Kindly reassemble over here in 20 minutes so we can start our upcoming session. We have arranged for video feedback outside the hall. So those who are interested, please record your video feedback in room number 104.
ग्रीन मध्ये चालू your intervention, profile the NFR that happens to the space, intelligent tutoring assistant for real-time help, automated assignment feedback, and smart content recommendations.
Okay, so since everybody's come back with a fresh fusion of energy after the tea and the snacks, we thought we'll have the set of any queries, concerns, or any other thing you want to discuss. We'll do that, and then we'll probably go for the next sections of the presentation. So if any of you has any questions or any queries, you can raise your hand. We have mics, you can ask in that, and if you can answer, we'll help out definitely. You want to come here? This mic is there, no? Yeah. Chalega? Yeah, I know. Yes.
Madam, regarding the SPOC conference support, we are very thankful that we are getting such an opportunity. I just wanted to give one feedback. Like many times SPOCs do visit foreign countries also for attending conference. So sometimes even IIT is tying up with many foreign thing and they are doing the conference. So if we can give the same money, I am not asking for any additional money, but the remaining could be supported by the college, or we can get private sponsor, or we can do it. So it will definitely add to the value to the system. Now you are saying that the students are also getting trained from foreign countries. So SPOCs do visit through you. It is a great, appreciable thing. You can just think over this policy. Just I am putting up this.
So a lot of the conferences that happen here are international conferences for which...
Agreed, madam.
So your change request is in just the policy including...
Yes, ma'am. Like suppose I have visited South Africa recently for a conference.
Okay.
I spent around 1,20,000 like that.
Okay.
If I get that 25,000, I would have presented a paper also, and I would have designated myself as SPOC of particular NPTEL program. We just need that money only. What you give it inland, that much money only, but that is the additional support we are getting.
So
We will submit the bill also.
So your question is in terms of the eligibility criteria and
just
the
expand
conferences.
eligibility.
So with IITs, ICERs and all, it's easy because it's a local thing. But we will take
You
your
can check the
point and
genuinity,
discuss
ma'am.
where
Yes.
if we can use some criteria for
Yes, ma'am.
conferences
Yes.
abroad also.
Yes, ma'am.
Because it has to be, it
Yes.
has to pass some criteria.
Definitely,
So we
ma'am.
will look at
What- yes,
what
ma'am.
possible criteria can
Definitely.
evolve for.
Nice of you,
conferences.
ma'am. Thank you.
Yeah.
Just regarding the conference support, SPOC conference support, I suggest NPTEL, if there are some conferences from IITs all over India, all the IITs, if they can post those conferences on our WhatsApp group, it will be helpful for us. So that is my suggestion for.
Most of the conferences, I mean, IITs have their sort of events website. We can figure out how to link with that. But information, I think, among yourselves also you can share if you see. But we will definitely consider.
Yeah,
if
because
there is
all the
something.
other conferences we get, but conferences from IITs, unless we go to that particular IIT's website, we won't be able to get it. But if you post it on the WhatsApp group, I think it will be.
As long as
Shortcut
people later
for-
don't have any complaints about spam, but we can figure out some modality. Maybe.
Thank you.
But most institutes on their website have a calendar where you can look at events.
Okay.
Because the areas are so diverse, because we have learners now across disciplines, even law has come in. So
Okay.
based on that, we have an events page, but otherwise it's on websites of individual departments.
So for IIT Madras, we now have something called code. So it's
Yeah.
called code.iitm.ac.in. So there we have a conferences tab. So
Okay.
any conference of IIT Madras comes only on one
Yes,
page.
yes.
All forms come there, registration comes there. We have centralized that part of it. So for IIT Madras we have it, but this has been a request in the PIC also that we've been saying, our NPTEL committee, that if everybody can give us data, we are happy to share, but we don't get that data. Yeah, so we have brought it together. We'll have to see whether we can do something. We'll discuss it. The meeting is coming up next month. We'll see whether we can get something. So I'm making note of all these. We'll
Yes,
see what
yes.
we need to take there.
Yes, and on this note, I just express my gratitude because last year I had attended a conference from IIT Madras and I got support from NPTEL for that conference, and I met that time you also.
Yeah.
I visited NPTEL office in IIT Madras. I visited Ma'am, Kamala Ma'am, and it was a great experience for me. Thank you.
Thank you.
Hi, Piche.
Good afternoon, ma'am.
Yes.
My only request is with regards to the complaints that we have received from our students regarding the centers being this time to be too far.
Okay.
We have lost around 20% of students not appearing for exam.
Which city is it?
This is Mumbai itself, ma'am.
Okay.
The students were given centers at Nasik, students were given
No, this
centers.
is SWAYAM exams. Mumbai
No.
never changes for NPTEL. No.
Ma'am,
This I
our
will
student-
disagree. You go to your NPTEL login Kanpur last week, the same argument I had with the SPOC. He said from Dehradun you moved 3,000 of my students to Delhi. I said if that's such a big move, I would have known and it would have been like a big decision for us to do it. And he kept saying, no, ma'am, it is NPTEL. Then finally I said, okay, you send me the data, I will see. I checked with my team, they said no. So I said, okay, you send me the data. To SWAYAM exams. So SWAYAM, which does it through NTA, right, the other coordinators, that does it. Mumbai never moves. I'm very sure Navi Mumbai can come to Mumbai Powai. That is the best that we will do here, but Mumbai to Nashik is not an NPTEL exam. We never move across
I'll
cities.
come back on
Yeah,
this.
come
ma'am.
back. I'm
Sure.
very confident, 100%. Come
Sure,
back.
ma'am.
Yeah,
No problem.
sure.
Ji, Dr. Prashant
Yeah.
from Government College of Engineering, Nagpur. So thank you very much. You have this time given a very nice letter to Vice Chancellor of our university, I think for all universities, because it was clashing with the dates of the university. So it's a great move. But likewise, I suggest that if the same letter is to be given to the VC to make it probably compulsory, at least one teacher from every college, faculty member, so that this count that student will be motivated. Now what is happening, either SPOC is doing or some one of the faculty is doing, but that students of around, suppose I am having 1500, my only 15 means out of that 10%, 150 students are appearing. But if a teacher is made compulsory by the authorities, of course, in my college, my principal has done one course compulsory for each teacher. So if that such type of letters can be given at VC level, it will be very much beneficial as far as NPTEL is concerned.
Ministry will send
Thank
it, sir.
you.
Ministry will
Thank
send.
you. Please
Yes,
note it
will
down
send.
and go. Thank you.
Not NPTEL, like
Yeah.
NPTEL, they will never agree for any mandatory or something. Our committee will be totally against. We take it as agenda, they'll say, what are you saying?
Because now what is happening, Yeah, teachers are saying that these courses are for students and students are always observing us,
Yeah,
isn't it? If teacher is doing that course, then automatically they are doing. Otherwise not. It is very difficult.
No, that's why we brought in the FDP scheme to
Ji.
incentivize faculty to do
Ji, ji,
it.
ji, ji.
But mandatory, I'm
Yeah,
not
yeah.
really sure.
Yeah, thank you.
Hello.
Ji.
Madam?
Thank you. Ji, namaste. Thanks. Okay, bye.
I am also from Nagpur University as a SPOC from Nagpur University campus. Sir के साथ नहीं हूँ. Actually my point is अभी day before yesterday we were attending a meeting with SWAYAM, UGC SWAYAM.
Yeah.
And the major concern was at many of the places students who were enrolling to the courses is less than 2%. And out of this 2%, more than 95% students belongs to technology courses. And the concern was, see, like the university, like state universities, wherein all the courses, I mean, engineering colleges to hai bahut sare, but then the university colleges and branded colleges, they belong to non-technical courses, and the number of courses which belongs to these
Yes.
streams are really less. When I go to students or classes or different departments like humanities section, they claim, sir, हमारे लिए तो कुछ नहीं है. As you said, they hesitate first of all that how can we do the courses like from IITs and SS, and there are very few courses. And on the other hand, if you see the SWAYAM platform, the examinations and all other things are not that particular as NPTEL. So my humble request to NPTEL is if we can inculcate some kind of courses from the faculties, like they belong to say management or they belong to some political science or social sciences, which can be of say useful to other industrial orientation. So if we can inculcate that, these students will also be joining, and then that number also will be helpful to us.
So management, we have a lot of courses every semester. I think at least 100 courses we are offering from NPTEL side. Some may be technical. For instance, even if you go to a project management course, there's one course from Kanpur. Full maths he does. He calls it project management, but it's maths. There's another course which is more decent, more accessible, I would say. So there's also variety in what we see there. Social sciences, we have something in psychology, sociology and all from Kanpur. There's a domain also, but yes, not too many that we have. Humanities, we have courses, whatever we are able to get. We haven't yet gotten the, central universities as part of it. I don't know, they must be INIs, but they have not yet come forward to offer courses. So whatever we have as departments, what we teach within the IITs are the courses you are seeing as part of humanities. So how else we will get courses?
Because technology students, they are now used to it.
Yeah. So there is a suggested course. You can write your course suggestions to the local chapter team or within your SPOC login. Sometimes we ask for that. Yeah, but the only constraint is NPTEL cannot take them, or when CEC and UGC opens up proposals, you can submit there.
Yeah, we have already, our faculties have already submitted it. I mean, we had submitted it to SWAYAM. I personally have done one course through SWAYAM, that disaster management. 1 year it ran. After that, it closes down forever. And likewise, the things went on. So, SWAYAM platform is not that particular as NPTEL. That's what I'm saying. So, यहाँ जो विश्वास है लोगों को, वो शायद थोड़ा सा उधर, इसलिए स्वयं का वो सिनेरियो, मतलब day before yesterday in the meeting it was. I mean, बहुत अगर किसी ने किया हुआ मीटिंग तो उसमें
हम लोग
nationwide
live
meeting
जा
था.
रहे हैं ना? We are being streamed, नहीं? We can't say too many things because we are live now. So.
But that was an issue at state universities. I mean, why the number is low from especially from the university
So
department.
it's a constant, concern when even we go to SWAYAM board meetings. So there is a meeting that happens every 2-3 months in Delhi. The ministry is headed by the secretary and ASJS. Everybody comes in. So all national coordinators will be there. And it's a concern that keeps on coming up there, saying that these are not, they try to make the dates at least regular.
Yes.
In November ka second week and May second week, I think exams will happen. Exams have happened, I think results haven't come out yet.
Yes,
So
yes, that's
things
amazing.
like that are there, but we cannot do much about
I mean,
it. That's why I say, INS जो हम लोग कर रहे हैं इस बार, हम लोग ठीक से कर देंगे, आपको एग्जाम हो जाएगा, सर्टिफिकेट और रिजल्ट्स मिल जाएगा. अगले सेमेस्टर से जो भी करेंगे, probably BHU, they have to take care of it.
That our academic councils have approved it, the credit courses. I mean points. But then say these examinations and other courses, NPTEL का कोई problem ही नहीं है. Like I belong to chemistry
See,
department.
NPTEL also was an independent body, no sir. So it came out of interest of so many coordinators coming together.
I got it. That's why I said this is a request to NPTEL कि कुछ ऐसे courses humanities background के.
आप कोर्स की टाइटल आप प्रपोज कीजिए और लोकल चैप्टर ईमेल आईडी को लिख दीजिएगा. See whether we can float it to the institutes and see that.
So nice of you. Yeah. We will send a request. We will send a request.
Sure.
Thank you. So nice of you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Ma'am, hello. I am Prajakta Padeshi from MIT World Peace University, Pune. I have few concerns related to student internships. Actually, few of our students have done courses in 2022 and they have been offered internships in 2024 or 25.
Okay.
And we are mostly promoting MOOC courses to our final year students or third year students.
Okay.
So by the time they get passed out and they are not in a position to complete the internship.
Okay.
So my just request is like if they complete in January, April session, so they
So I think now we are doing that. Probably that time it was COVID or something like that. Or we would have asked the toppers the last 3 times to apply if they are still in college. So it would not have been valid for graduating students. But typically, even the faculty sometimes tells us, it can be this run, your previous run, or jo bhi hai, I'm okay with them, is what the faculty will sometimes tell us. So we open it out, we send emails. If they apply and they get selected, they have applied.
and the
That means they
communication is
selected.
not sent to faculties also. Like students are directly contacted. Like we are nowhere in the loop.
But SPOC dashboard, that's what I was showing. The
On
internships
SPOC,
is
so even
coming.
SPOC dashboard, last year's records are seen. The
Okay.
same 10 faculties and students are seen in this time also. Like the same list I am seeing that they are appearing for internship in July 2025. Same list I saw last time. And if I am contacting each and every student and faculty personally, they are saying that they have not received any email communications. So out of 10, 12, only 1 or 2 students have completed internship. Like this is the biggest motivating factor. Students would be appearing and would be interested to do that, but like records are saying that they have not done internships.
Okay.
And also related to NPTEL translators, like a few of our faculties have done NPTEL translating. They are there in the translation process. So I just wanted the records to be updated in SPOC portal. Like it's a motivation for them.
Translation.
Translation, yeah. They have been NPTEL translators in English, Marathi, Hindi, and likewise languages.
Okay. Sorry, I didn't get it. What is the translation? Huh? Okay. Okay. नहीं तो क्या problem था? There was a conference you all had.
No,
people and they were-
we did the transfers and all that, but still we are waiting for the confirmation.
Okay, so you've been approved for the quality check but not gotten courses,
Yes.
is it?
Huh.
Okay, so translation project, we have almost finished the phase 2 of translation we had. We were supposed to do some 33,000 hours, it's over. So we are going with the next proposal to the ministry. So currently we have stopped allocation on our side because if we allocate and you finish, we don't have money to pay. And last time we got into a big problem because for 1.5 years we couldn't pay translators because of that. So this time we want to be sure funds are coming in and then allocate.
But there's no one point contact to whom to contact.
Translation team email ID is there, no sir? There is one translation team email ID. The team handles it. They regularly do that. There is an email ID.
Fair enough.
Yeah, sure.
Thank you.
Good morning to all.
Yeah.
Madam, myself, Dr. Ashutosh S. Verulkar, SPOC from St. Vincent Pallotti College of Engineering and Technology, Nagpur City. Actually, I want to congratulate entire team of NPTEL for the wonderful efforts and continuous growth in the path. But I have one more suggestion for this path to increase it further. Like you have mentioned the different star achiever awards for the individual category. Like one person, suppose they excel the courses in the specified characteristic or features, then you will be achieving giving the awards. So I want to propose the similar awards for the mentor category. Like presently you don't have anything for mentor, like only top mentor category is there. But suppose you create some subcategories for the mentor, then it will be a group certification which will be a achievement for the students. Means mentor will take more effort so that their scores should be increased. And if you put certain in between
The only problem is apart from the students who select the mentor, we are not able to quantify the effort put in by the mentor. So we know of certain colleges where they mandate the students to select them as mentors, but nothing much happens beyond that. And when the certificate goes out, we also know the certificate goes out, but that's where it is. So they are not able to quantify what the mentor did to support the students.
No, marks are there, madam. Marks
Student ka marks hai, sir. Mentor ka marks nahi
mentor
hai.
ka bhi marks hai na. There are mentor marks we got.
That is based on the student ka performance rating.
Yes.
But we don't know the efforts put in by the mentor to mentor the students.
No, if marks are more, then obviously the mentor has taken more efforts, no, madam.
That is not very apparent. We are not getting.
In our classroom also we joke, we don't know whether it's the student's capability or our delivery which made a difference. So some way to quantify that we'll have to
some benchmark or some target can be given for the mentor so that it will be a motivation, because teachers only doing the certification doesn't play any much role, because we have to teach to the students, na? And ultimately our students should excel. Because whatever we have done, we have achieved, but we are just trying to excel it further. But unless our students do good work, our efforts will not be recognized by the management. So this is my suggestion, if something can be done in this area. And second one is whatever sir said just now about the Swayam things. Now presently Swayam platform, there is a mentor category available, but there is no any recognition for the mentor. Just they get the things, and whatever NPTEL took the effort about top mentors and other things, that Swayam there is nothing. Even some good certificates have been achieved under the mentoring category for the Swayam courses, the recognition is not there. So therefore the Swayam platform is slightly, we feel, neglected. And therefore people will always expect that NPTEL only should do something about this. So this is a
So since you brought this up, I think it's interesting that some way to figure out how mentors have contributed, and sessions like this sometimes are also good for brainstorming. So those of you who have any ideas in terms of criteria we can evolve to figure out how mentors have contributed to make a difference, please write to us.
Yeah. Marks are there, already your formula is
Other
very
than
good.
marks, I'm saying we can think of ways, because as I said, my student could do well because they are smart in general, and my
Internships are there, like top
So if
mentor.
we
Lot
can-
of things are there, na? Topper category mentor, gold medalist, elite category. So obviously, it is a effort of the teacher also, na, madam. Ki that student teacher is.
that is not evident. So if
No,
people
it's-
have
I don't-
suggestions,
it's a-
then
It's a
we
topic
can
of
look into
discussion,
it.
because teachers has to contribute, because students' progress is ultimately the result of the teachers' efforts also.
No, I think it's a good point, and if
This
you
is
have
my-
suggestions
just my-
other than student performance, please write to us, because that will also help us evolve our system.
Yes, ma'am.
But
Thank
then
you.
there'd be some way to quantify this.
Hello ma'am, good afternoon. My name is Professor Sanket Chikshe. I am a SPOC PVG COET Pune. My query is related to two things, ma'am. First is related to the feedback system. Actually, ma'am, yes, we have taken the feedback, what we can say, video feedback from the SPOC. Similarly, students wish to give the feedbacks. Okay, like recently our 3 students has done the semiconductor physical workshop in IIT Bombay. So they are really happy. So because only from our Pune area, only those 3 students and remaining students are out of from the Maharashtra. So how they can give their
So if you
feedback?
can record the video, even on your mobile phone nowadays, it's so good, the recording, and send it to our office, right, which is local chapter, or send it to the Bombay office or something. We will upload it and we will host it on our channel, saying that this feedback received from students.
And second thing is, ma'am, about the workshop topics and the number of workshops organized for the students by NPTEL is very less. Means there is
Lab
only
workshops you're talking about?
lab workshops.
Lab
Lab
workshops.
workshops for the students. Means specific departments like electrical from IIT Bombay only. Means there is no from mechanical, electronics and telecommunication. Because as you said, every IIT is having the state-of-art laboratories. So our student willing to come here and wish to do some what we can say a real hands-on experience. So that is our wish.
That's something which is also on our wish list. So how these things work is we have publicize to our faculty here that these opportunities are available through NPTEL. So we also need people who will organize these workshops. So the electrical engineering team also, it started with one faculty taking it up and now it has grown quite a bit here. So we have been trying to encourage other departments here also to put together similar lab workshops. Yeah, 2 day, 3 days, is that okay also for people?
No problem, ma'am, no problem.
So we can then think of, because that is current bottleneck about getting people to organize these workshops. So we are more than happy to facilitate it from the NPTEL side. So.
And ma'am, another question related to the internship. So our policy is what the topper in that course, that expert of that, what we can say from that IIT will do the interview. Okay, that is okay, ma'am. But means if the student from the Pune, he has taken rapid prototyping, which is a Kanpur, IIT Kanpur, what we can say, the course. He's a topper in that. But because of, we are affiliated to SPPU, ma'am, Savitribai Phule Pune University. So what happened that timelines, sometimes college not allowed. Okay, so it is very difficult to go there. But it is very easy to come IIT Bombay. But due to our limitations, like the topper in rapid prototyping, which is IIT Kanpur, then only we can apply to the IIT Kanpur only. So is it, you can create some flexibility that, okay, you are in rapid prototyping, it is our means area of mechanical engineering. So is it possible to do that internship in IIT Bombay? Is it?
So some faculty, we have told them this, and they have also said that he can be a topper in this course, and I will take all of them, which can be somebody else's course also, and I will take them, right? We have opened it this time, in fact, for some internships and all. Some faculty gave us a list of courses and said, any of these courses topper, I am ready to take at some level. But just like we were saying about the mentor, right? We need to measure. Even within the system, you'll be surprised. Some faculty will say, except my course, I teach my course the best. Nobody else will teach like me. Only my toppers I will take. My exams, I know there are people like that. So they will not really trust even another exam, another course or something. But yes, we have started it actually. There are faculty who are doing multiple courses now and saying anybody's okay. So they have to be in an area that a Bombay faculty proposes rapid prototyping, right? It can't be like we have a faculty here, hence the student will come here, will not work. So that faculty should have done an NPTEL course, be interested and taken interns, and they say, okay, this bucket is okay, then they can take from there. So that is something that we can see.
Because ma'am, from last one and a half year, I'm tracking that, means
Right.
try to mail IIT Bombay, IIT Madras and all.
In fact, there's a very interesting, okay, you're saying university constraints. Last week in IIT Kanpur, there were 2 stars in the star meeting, and you know what they were saying? These 2 stars are friends, and every exam that they write for NPTEL, so he first came and he said, I thank NPTEL for having given me a total tourism of, North India or something like that. And they're like, what is this? So apparently for every exam he writes, he's done some 10, 12 exams. Every exam he writes, he puts a different city. And he tells his parents, oh, I'm going to that city to write exam, hence I have to go. So he goes there, 2 days he spends traveling there, writes the exam, comes back. So for every of the 10, 12 exams, he's put different cities, traveled around, and he's actually written exams. So he said, I enjoy the exam, I enjoy the travel also, and it's been part of the thing. So maybe that way, if it's IIT Kanpur, they should go and try out something there and not look at Bombay. Anyway, you guys go to Bombay. So go to Kanpur and see what Kanpur is. Right?
It is problem with the student, because what happened, it is the problem of accommodation. What happened when...
Sir, accommodation bahar milta hai, sir. These are all, I think these kids have to grow up. They have to learn to live life, and they have to do, it's much cheaper. They have accommodation outside. I was seeing the outside thing. There are pre-docs there, there are interns there. In fact, Kanpur has taken houses and they're recommending to students to stay there with the kind of, 5, 6 of them in a house, and right behind the gate. You cross, it's a Kanpur gate. They have things like that. So it's very, very comfortable. There's no problem at all in that. India's improved a lot in those ways, I think. I don't think there's any issue.
Yes. And ma'am, the last question, I think so everyone spoke as a representative from the SPOC. Ma'am, something from the benefit of the SPOC, like means we are the faculties from the private engineering colleges. Okay, we wish to develop our research, we wish to develop our some what we can say projects. Okay, as you said, that you have mentioned the project, but it is again come with the students only. So I wish that there is something for the SPOC or the faculties who are allied with the colleges and they are contributing to NPTEL. So that's why I wish that there is something from the NPTEL side for the SPOC, so they can come here and develop themselves in the projects.
What would be comfortable? How many days can you come? What can you, like for instance in Madras they said, can we work remote on your projects? And we were like, you can't work remote because they will need you for 3 months here, 6 months here. Something will be, they'll be patenting it, there'll be IP, you can't do that. There are certain things. So what is it you can do to come? Can you come for 3 months? Can you come for 6 months? What is the kind of thing you'll want?
Like ma'am, I have just visited a few days before to the Betik lab. There is one Betik lab in IIT Bombay. So they are working on the different medical instruments, their development. So as I'm working in additive manufacturing also, but what we don't have the facility in our colleges. So here they are having the facility. So can we do one collaborative work here? So with the NPTEL, can create that kind of spot here.
So you want to have initiate collaborations between IITs and you will be in your institute?
Institute, yes. Yes, that kind
we can see, we'll have to discuss how this could be possible. But if there are opportunities in summer and winter, do you get leave to come?
There is means 25 to 30 days we have the leave.
Okay. We'll have to think about it and discuss.
Okay. Thank you very much, ma'am.
Yes, good afternoon, ma'am. My name is Dr. Mahesh Mahankal. Basically, I am from Pune. Yashasvi IMS Chinchwad is our college name. And we are affiliated to Savitribai Phule Pune University. My main question is like that, ma'am. Like we are able to appoint the mentors for some of the courses like which are managed by NPTEL. And we are not able to appoint the mentor for the courses which are managed by SWAYAM. And main thing what happened, our director or principals ask us regularly, why you are not appointing this particular faculty as a mentor, and what we are going to give an answer to them. And those were like courses which we have selected from SWAYAM portal, SWAYAM managed courses. The centers, the exam centers for the students is far away. Like from Pune, one of the students traveled to Vashi to give exam.
Yeah.
This is a again he is blaming us, blaming me. Sir, you have told the center will going to be happen in Pune only, but it is far away from my place. You can help you out in this sense, ma'am. This is the one thing I want to tell you. And our this is a case we are facing. And
see, you have to represent all this as mails to them. We have taken this feedback many times to the SWAYAM board, okay, where everybody is there. So NTA does the exams for them,
yes,
and they are like 5 or 6 national coordinators who do. Again, though we are live streaming, it's NPTEL's selfishness to keep the community together and for kind of, being a part of it and growing. We ensure so many things, right? We see additional centers. You should see the 2 months when you come to IIT Madras office and we are doing centers, shouting matches with TCS, I won't take this, you go back, that one, this one. We'll be literally screaming and yelling there for NPTEL. But who will do that with interest on the other side? There's not a body who's doing it, but some agency is doing it. Does agency have stakeholders? No. Are you going to complain to NTA? No. Here we see you. So when I go back to TCS, I tell them, you don't see anybody. I go and meet these people every 6 months and they are complaining to me. I'm not going to change, right? Then we do extra dates, we do something else and also we at least have the thing and we say we have relationships. I cannot, jeopardize those relationships. But that part of ownership is not there completely on that side and there's not much we can do to influence that. We've been telling them best practices. We've been telling them, they'll ask, oh, why are you growing? You're not doing things and all that for the others. We are growing because we are doing things. Somebody has to do it for the others, right? I think that has to come, but I'm
that's
not
okay,
sure.
ma'am, but we are facing the difficulties like students are complaining us, principal is complaining us, why you are
The
not
only thing I
appointing?
can say is please do NPTEL courses.
Yes,
like
yes, okay,
facilitate
thank you.
and we will do it. That's all I can say. So.
Hello ma'am, namaste. This is Nihal Satwara from RK University, Rajkot, Gujarat. I'm having few experience from since last 3 years being SPOC. So my questions are from those mixed queries. First is mentor. So we are coming from a private organizations and all. So once they are getting good awards and all top performing mentors, actually it is due to the students only. But people are showing for their API, annual performance index. So what I am suggesting that for professors also, if they are mentor, they don't think that this is just for only monitoring purpose or for students' progress and all. They have to also appear in the exam, if possible in discounted rate. If they want to earn the award, or of course, free of cost certi you can give, that good. But if they want to earn the award, the category awards of the mentor, they must have to go and appear in the exam. That is my that was my first experience that I observed in the different university. I don't think so that SPOC is ready for this or not. But कभी-कभी क्या होता है कि फैकल्टी को नॉलेज नहीं है, सिर्फ मॉनिटरिंग पर्पस से रखा और निकाल दिया एंड परफॉर्मेंस इंडेक्स में वो दिखा दिया कि भाई आई अर्न एंड आई मतलब मैंने ये सारे लोगों को गाइड किया, उसके पास वो नॉलेज ही नहीं है. तो इससे होगा क्या बेनिफिट कि प्रोफेसर्स भी है वो एग्जाम भी दे. हाँ, इफ यू कैन डू द डिस्काउंटेड प्राइस दैट्स गुड फॉर प्रोफेसर टू इंकरेज प्रोफेसर्स. 1000 रुपीज रखने की मतलब वो अगर डिस्काउंट हो गया. सेकेंड एक्सपीरियंस व्हाट दैट आई ऑब्जर्व, वो NPTEL और जो स्वयं का कंफ्यूजन है. मैंने भी एक साइबर सिक्योरिटी का इजी कोर्स स्वयं से ले लिया था, इग्नू का. 300 स्टूडेंट्स एंड
सर आप लाइव हो, लाइव स्ट्रीमिंग कर रहे हैं?
यस मतलब कि what no then I started mailing and all, and 250 kilometers we have to travel for the exams. At that time I realized that ki no, what to pick, what not. So I started filtering NPTEL courses only because uska timeline बहुत बढ़िया रहता है कि exam हो गया, result भी आ गया. But we are lacking for some subjects, like in a cybersecurity only 2 courses are there, IIT Kanpur and IIT Madras.
Correct.
So if possible you can increase more subjects or basic subjects also. Basic क्योंकि दोनों अपने आप में बहुत ही एडवांस है. ज़्यादातर बेसिक लेवल पे स्टूडेंट्स को साइबर सिक्योरिटी का
So give us more intense feedback on the courses. No, we are not getting that feedback back from the local chapters and the mentors. So it might be good to say, I've checked out 5 of your courses on this topic. All of them are level 3 and above. There is no level 0, 1, 2 on your NPTEL. But that is not something we get as a feedback. So when faculty teach, they say, "Arey, ye to itna basic hai. How much more can I do?" But maybe we'll find some other faculty who does the level 1 and 2. But the problem is when we tell them, they assume it is foundational and fundamental. And that's why most of our courses will have introduction to, while it will actually be a level 3 course, right? So if you all can give us feedback that, okay, I checked these 5, this is all on the topic, and this is not for a fresher or a first level student. Can you do something and give us some idea on that? Then it's easy for us to go back and get those.
So you mean we have to give feedback in the course itself, right?
No, you'll write to us separately as local chapter or something like that, or write to me also. We will put it together, then we have suggestions, we go back. So whenever, especially one thing to tell you, right, this I can tell live streaming. So the faculty and all, they are very happy, though Nandita is a faculty, but they are very happy when we say, "Arey, colleges asked for your course specifically and they asked you to teach." They were asking, why don't they do this course? And we go back to them, right? Whenever we tell them, can you rerun this please? Can you create a course? They'll be like, no, I have no time this one. Then we say, see, 3 colleges sent me email. They want only you. They are saying you're a very good teacher. Please this one. Oh, is it? Okay, I will do. You know, that's the thing that we see a lot also there. So send us saying something like, okay, we want these topics, we want something else. If you have a faculty in mind and you've seen maybe somebody teach somewhere also, we can do that. It's much easier to get it done that way. So one new thing, cybersecurity we don't have. I think we had proposed a domain, but we didn't get the courses. IIT Kanpur has a quantum mission.
IIT Kanpur है, एक IIT Madras.
That is cybersecurity. We also have a center now, but we haven't yet produced the courses. So IIT Kanpur now has a quantum mission that they are coordinating amongst many institutes, amongst industries and all of it. 12 courses are going to be launched by IIT Kanpur coordination from various places. We are going to get a domain in quantum also. I don't know whether it's going to be like quantum computing, mechanics, are they going to split or are they going to keep it together? I don't know. But there are going to be a domain coming in the quantum side. Cyber security side, yes, we will check definitely. We'll do
क्योंकि
that.
उसमें हुआ क्या कि AI बाद में आया और AI के बहुत सारे कोर्सेज हो गए. साइबर पहले इंट्रोड्यूस हुआ था NPTEL में, उसके अभी 2 ही कोर्स चल रहे हैं.
Yeah, sure. We had created, but we are not offering.
Yes, yes. And third experience was like हमने data structures with Python, using Python select किया था. 300 student enrolled and only 17.
Mr. Madhavan sir,
Yes, yes.
20% pass.
Yes, only 17 students
Yes.
passed and 3 were top ranker also. So what we are thinking that मतलब student का feedback भी है कि programming जैसे subjects में can't we get the terminal to perform programs and all if possible, because rather than MCQs only, let's say print वगैरह
PC
तो
software में अब तक वो नहीं है sir. They don't
Yes.
have the programming software capabilities still.
Okay.
So we don't have an editor there. But the other flip side is also Professor Madhavan for this course specifically many times we have asked him that, and he says I don't need them to actually code. What they need to understand is the logic and the algorithms and all. If they know that, they should be able to answer my questions. I don't need them to have a terminal is his answer whenever we ask him that, right? So for that particular course at least we don't need that. If they have done enough practice outside, they should be able to handle the exams is the answer he gives us.
Okay, okay. और last question.
Yeah.
ये data science with Python
हाँ.
बहुत टाइम से चल रहा है and बहुत students enroll भी करते हैं.
हाँ.
कोर्स कुछ और है, MCQs क्विज में MCQs भी कुछ अलग है और एग्जाम में भी कुछ अलग आ जाता है. So why this gap?
Okay,
I mean
I'll check that.
every time students are getting sir वीडियो कुछ और बोल रहा है.
But every time we get a justification, everything has been covered and
Yes,
taught.
we-
So
we-
we have to go back, we get this feedback.
No, we know कि स्पून फीडिंग नहीं चलता. हम स्टूडेंट्स को भी ऐसे ही इंक्रीज करते हैं कि सब कुछ वीडियो में से या उनके टीचिंग से नहीं आएगा. वी हैव टू डू सम मोर थिंग्स, बट कभी-कभी
No,
आउट
they
ऑफ
have even
कॉन्टेक्स्ट.
mapped the videos to the questions. Last time or something, I had a similar thing where people had raised this, and they actually mapped for me video by video and told me, ये यहाँ से, what do we do more than this? I said okay. And
बिकॉज डेटा साइंस में सीधा मशीन लर्निंग और डीप लर्निंग के क्वेश्चन आ गए जो उसमें थे ही नहीं. और 4 वीक का कोर्स है.
yes.
सो क्वेश्चन आते हैं 12 वीक्स जैसे, राइट?
Okay.
सो वी हैव टू थिंक ऑन दिस.
Yeah, I've noted it down. I'll check that again.
Thank you so much.
Sure. Thank you.
Ma'am, this is Prithviraj Thakur from local chapter 3236 GS College, Khamgaon. I will be brief and I will say a couple of positive things about Swayam. I know we are going live streaming, but still I will
Positive
say-
things, sir. You
So that is why I would say a couple of positive things. We faced the same problem first about the distance centers and all. But believe me, after pestering them for 1 year or so, we have got a center 15 kilometers from our place.
Which place is this?
It is Buldana district,
Okay.
and it is a small town called Khamgaon. So I was asking them to give at least one center in the district.
Please share details of who you pestered, sir. Everybody can pester. Right?
In the group, in the WhatsApp group, and on the emails. I continuously sent emails and
To
messages.
Swayam, is it?
Yeah, on our SPOC group, WhatsApp group, and to Swayam on their email.
Okay.
To the coordinator, Swayam
Okay.
coordinator or something of that sort. That is, there is an email address on which I said, I can share it
Okay.
later. So, many students, our registrations have improved. So, students will be taking the exam and at that center for the first time in December.
Okay.
And we have offered to become a center ourselves for
Okay.
Swayam. And probably some of them, one of them from Swayam will be visiting our college soon, and that would also help us improve enrollments.
Sure.
And what I did, I noted initially that the Excel sheet of 900 odd courses is very intimidating to read for the students, and say sometimes they get lost in that. So we developed a dedicated page on our website for Swayam where we put in the filters, and they can filter out and search a specific course, and we attached the URL to a button on which they can click, go straight to the page, fill out the profiles and other details. And I myself created a video tutorial and pasted it there with the timelines. We have a dedicated page on our college website related to SWAYAM and NPTEL from 2019.
Very nice.
And we are an arts, commerce and science college. About the courses, I would like to add that we need courses on translation. Students are demanding courses on foreign languages, English for competitive examinations. And being an English teacher, I would like to see more courses on the professional development for English teachers, or even English proficiency courses for teachers in general.
Okay, can you send us this as an email? Just
Yes,
the
why
suggestions
not?
that you
Why?
have?
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, good afternoon, madam.
Yeah.
I am Vinay Kulkarni from DYBCA Akudi, Pune. I am having one feedback. So, we are discussing about the plurals and solutions every time. So, last time I have taken 5 plurals here. One is the mentorship scheme, what is the impact, internship, transformative learning, students competing, and edutech, the way in which you present. And all these 5 papers got published in Scopus Index Journal. So thank you very much for that.
Oh, okay.
Now there is one my suggestion here, madam. We also find plurals and solution every time.
Can you send that information on the
Yes,
paper you
madam.
published?
The paper, and that is in Scopus Index only.
Yeah, please send it to us.
It's in journal
Yeah,
as an
yeah,
article.
sure. Thank you.
So my suggestion is we always try to find out plurals and solutions. So can we also not publish our own NPTEL journal? And that will be a very good opportunity for all of us, including the SPOC, because every time the new plurals are coming in, that's a dynamic one, and we are trying to find out the solution also.
Yeah, we'll have to discuss it.
Yes,
We've gone to
absolutely.
newsletters and social media, but
Yes.
a scientific journal, we'll have to.
And
think
there are
about
many
it
journals
because-
which are there already in education technology also.
Right,
And the
right.
way in which we discuss here is very, very nice, informative. I write down all the points, and few topics are also being covered. Next time I hope that it will be more continuous.
We would think about it.
Yes, ma'am, sure.
Or
Thank
maybe
you.
a conference or something. And then, I don't
It
know.
will be
We'll have
more
to
of
discuss it
a,
in
yes,
the-
conference, and then again journal. That will be a very good solution for all of us. We can work more on this. Thank you.
So there is a teaching learning conference that's going to happen in Chennai, IIT Madras. It's a T4E conference that's coming. Normally it does international. So last time I think they bid and they brought it to India. So December it's going to be in India. And Dr. Jayakrishan was talking about the AI that we are bringing to SWAYAM. He's actually a PhD completed from IIT Bombay Education Department. But for the last 6-7 years he's been working with us at IIT Madras in the NPTEL project. So for that we are going to do a special, selection of SPOCs who are interested, or faculty who are interested, who would like to present something in that conference. So December sometime is the thing. I don't know, the pages may be up, the proposals or papers to be sent, I don't know if the links are up. He was talking about something of it. But you can see, and we are going to also enable sponsorship for about some 30 or 50 something he was talking about to attend the conference. That's outside of whatever we are going to support for the SPOCs and STARs. But specifically for that conference, we want to encourage more of you to come, because it is on teaching, learning, methodologies and in education that's going to happen at IIT Madras in December. So watch out for that. Yeah. So watch out for that. Please look out for that website. Once it comes up, we'll also circulate it. You can do something there. Oh, it's up, is it? The site is up. Okay. So 22nd July is the last date for abstract and 29th July is the last date for the actual submission. Okay. So those are the dates, I guess. So you hardly get 4 days? Okay. That's what you have. Anyways. Okay.
Yes. Good afternoon, Nandita ma'am and Bharati ma'am.
Yeah.
This is the first time that I am talking as a SPOC. I am Dr. Yogeshwar Rajendra Suryamshi, SPOC 7063, SPKM's College of Engineering, Shibpur. Most of the SPOCs already have mentioned each and everything which is required for us. I am a new SPOC. But the major problem that I could find as a student from a rural area is to choose the best course. Since my institute is computer allied branch, it's only a computer allied branch, and now you know the magic of AI and data science. Most of them are behind data science and AI, critical thinking, design thinking and all. Now the issue is when they are going to choose the course, there is a tab, enroll course. And in that enroll course, there is a number, total registered and total registrations. Now sometimes the course which is very important for them, but they have only 5 registrations, they directly called our mentors or me also. Sir, वहाँ पे तो 5 ही लोग हैं, pass होंगे कि नहीं? That is first thing. Second thing is, sir, as a BTech student, okay, sometimes it has given the category, right? Diploma, UG, PG, the prerequisite. They are not even bothered about to say this thing. They are only running behind the thing is AI, ML, these are the fascinating things because they are interested. But obvious. Now the thing is that, is there any bifurcation for it, or can we add, it's a small suggestion, can we add something that in the previous semester these many have registered, these many have cleared? Because right now they could only see.
It's already there in statistics tab, no? That's
Not,
what I was saying.
okay, statistics, but not in the enrollment.
No, it's public information on the website.
No, I'm talking about when we are going to enroll.
No, there it won't come because that is SWAYAM, no? This is NPTEL data, right? So we don't have it there. So what we normally say is, this is what they have to do.
Okay.
There is a tab called statistics in each and every course that we run for certification. So once you go on this, you can find the total that has ever had as enrollment registered certified. For every single semester we have
That
the
is
data.
still, okay.
So this data you can see here. So we say how many pass, how many gold, how many silver. So you can see the fraction also there, right? The latest is Jan March 2025. 10,000 people registered for the exam, 1,792 actually passed, which is like 20%, which is what I was saying. But so many gold, so many silver, so many things happened. So this is the history of the course.
Okay, but they could not see on the enrollment, so you already have cleared that point. That
Yeah, this is a public page. They ideally can see it. That's why we were saying the SPOCs and the faculty mentors should see this. This is the data we were seeing. The data is public. Please go see that and then you select courses for your students. If it's 20%, think about who you want to put there, right?
Okay.
That should be something you should see.
Okay, ma'am. And you have rightly said that anyone should have to register first and then only they have to guide to the students that they have to choose that particular course. That you already have said. Better to. But the core branches, which is like mechanical, civil, they are really struggling. In first year, all the subjects are there, but computer-led branches are having only the other subjects from semester 3, means year 2. So sometimes they struggle to choose the exact NPTEL course to opt. So for that, is there any mechanism?
So you want a mechanical course, core course?
No. In first year, one student is there, he is now in second semester. As you said, first semester we should not force him.
Right.
Now he is in second semester, now he is going for third semester. In second semester, he is very much interested for mechanics, but he is from CSE branch. Okay. Now his thinking is, ये कर लूँगा तो क्या ही फर्क पड़ जाएगा क्योंकि मैं तो कंप्यूटर का स्टूडेंट हूँ. So now this thinking that we need to overcome. So what is there any mechanism?
I think this will have to come at your curricular level. So we have revamped our curriculum now where students are actually encouraged to take 50% of electives depending on what they want to do. So if it's someone who wants to take advanced courses in the same domain, they have the freedom to do that. If they want to diversify and do electives in a different domain, they have the freedom to do that. So for students, they shouldn't get any penalty because they took these courses. So in your curriculum design, if you bring in this flexibility, then students can do either take advanced courses in the same domain or diversify.
That is an add-on thing that we have to.
Yes.
Okay. And the last suggestion is, ma'am, not suggestion, it's a very good thing that sir have said. at least we could introduce our proceedings, so that at least it could be a UGC care list or something which is very, very important. Most of our SPOCs are really producing a good papers. So in terms of research also they should get supported. That's the thing. Thank you, ma'am.
So just a question, when the SPOCs are presenting papers, is it communicated to the NPTEL office? So no, I'm just saying what you can do, like madam just asked now, to email papers, we can, so if you can communicate, at least we know where our SPOCs are publishing, so then we can at least do that.
No, so if you apply for the conference support, we get the details because they give us that. But if you're publishing outside of it and we are not aware, what we are saying is, if you can send it to us, we can put it out in the newsletter, we can share it with all the other SPOCs, we can share it with the committee that is there and so on.
Most of
Yeah. We can even have a separate page under local chapters which says publishing of SPOCs, right? वो दूसरा है, that is the other thing. But for a start,
for a start, we can go with the proceedings.
Yeah,
which is
we
a
can.
very good idea,
Yeah.
and we can at least have one portal, which is a very simple.
Yeah, so under local chapters we can say papers by SPOC
Yes,
or whatever, and we can do that.
At least to start with, that's the best idea.
Sure, absolutely.
We do have some ideas. We will share with you.
Yeah. Please send us emails so that because it's multiple teams also.
Yes.
So we just need to go around. Sometimes it's committee approvals
Because
we
UG
require.
students are also doing good in research.
Right.
Yeah. So that's the thing.
Sure.
We have to motivate them.
Good afternoon, ma'am. I'm Dr. Rashmi Jain from SB Jain Institute, Nagpur, chapter number 1096. My query is, we are registered for some exam for July to December session, and some people they are not it is not possible for them to appear for exam, but they have done all the assignments. So in that case, if this course is rerun in the next session, they are having flexibility to attempt the exam only. But if that course is not running in the, say, Jan to June session,
some might be
then,
next July only.
then how that benefit?
So that is where we said that the university, the academic council has to come out with what will we do if a student is absent, what will we do if a student fails or something. Then can you give an alternate exam and do the internal, external and give your own credits at least, right? You won't get an NPTEL certificate, but you can at least give credits to the student and complete that requirement in some sense. So many colleges do that in fact. So if they're absent or something, they do their own exam and they finish it off at that.
This happened with me only. I am not a student, but I could not get the certificate. Because of Diwali vacation, I could not appear for that exam. But I have done all the assignments.
So the next time you can reappear, right?
But it was not rerunning in the next
Jan, it won't come, but July it will come. We do take for July also. So we say the previous run, that's all. It can be the previous semester or the semester before. It doesn't matter.
So I will have that opportunity in the...
Yeah, it will come.
Okay, thank you so much.
Sure. So one thing we have done, I was telling some SPOCs here also, on Swayam, for all students or all learners who are on Swayam and are enrolled today for a course and have done any assignment there, the assignment score calculation, what we do, right, the average of the assignments and all, is now being calculated and pushed onto your login as an internal mark. So, NPTEL previously only if they registered for exams, whether they appeared or not, we were giving you the assignment scores. But now Swayam has told us that universities also can conduct their own exams and you require the internal marks. So we are calculating it for everything. I think NPTEL we have done it from Jan 22 to now Jan 25. Previous we may not be pushing, I don't know, because this itself was like some, I think almost 1.5 crores we were actually pushing data and into the database. So we have done it from our side, all the other national coordinators also doing it. It will become available to you on the Swayam portal. So if you want to take the internal assignment marks from there and conduct your own exams and mix and match in whatever fraction you want, that is possible today. So UGC is recommending 30, 70, 30 for assignment and 70 for external. But again, it depends on your council, your thing, on what fraction you are going to do for the internal external. But every single learner who is enrolled in a course will have an assignment mark now on Swayam, a consolidated assignment mark that can be used for internals. That is being done.
Hello.
Yes.
I am Mr. G. Pujari, working as a SPOC in Sharon Institute of Technology College of Engineering, our local chapter IIT 1860 in Kolhapur district. This time we are having a top 200 prospect, and this is our second time. Jan April also we have received top 200 category, and Jan April 25. This also year we are having a top 200. This is a proud moment for us. So I am having two questions, ma'am. So one question related with the fee waiver. So as ma'am, you are offering a fee waiver for students. So directly they are getting reimbursed to student account. So as an authentic proof, we are not having to keep to show any kind of committees and all. So if
the UTR is getting pushed now, I think if you ask for it, we are giving the UTR that we are, the transaction numbers we are sharing with SPOCs who are saying, I don't know, what did the students get? We are sharing that.
Like whatever this list you are sharing in the account, like this, if authenticated sheet, like this uploaded you in SPOC logging.
That's what, sir, I'm saying the UTRs are being shared by the SPOCs. If you want a confirmation that we have given the money, the transaction number we are sharing with the SPOCs who want confirmations. So we will push into the account from where the money came from. Unless the college says that they did a bulk transfer to us, then we transfer to the college. If students paid us individually, we refund individually. But if the SPOC says, I want confirmation that student got the money, we are giving the UTR numbers to the SPOC.
Okay. If I am bulk, if I am send any list of 50, 60 students, can we get the about this idea? ITR numbers, transaction numbers?
Yeah, you can. Yes. If you send us, we are sharing it. That's what I'm saying.
Okay. And ma'am, one more question. In our newly branched automation robotics department is introduced. So there is no any tab related for students to register as automation robotics. So can we start this branch for enrollment?
Okay, so see, enrollment now, there are so many departments across every college, right? All sorts of combinations, any possible things we are getting in, right? It's ML and AI, ML and data science, AI and ML, AI and data science information, IT and data science. I mean, how many can we do? It doesn't make sense at the end of the day just because the college has created a department with a certain name. So we started with computer science, we are doing the broad categories and saying that take the nearest category that is possible. What we hope the students will give as a differentiator to use the roll number that we are asking them for. We are asking them for college roll number. So hoping that the college roll number, you can map the student to that, and there is a broad department there. I think these two is what can be used. Otherwise, the number of requests they are getting is too much. We'll finally have 3,000 departments or something there, and finally it won't be of use to anybody. So we kept it broad at some level, but I think that's where we will stop unless it's like a totally different one that we don't have.
Okay. And one more question, ma'am. Just in previous sessions, you have said about this, some about the getting placement for students. So is this any working anywhere?
Currently not yet. We have not had too much success with that.
Okay.
Not yet.
So in future, are you planning anything like this?
Not planning actively for it, but if it's coming
if
and
you think,
we
ma'am,
have.
then it's again benefit for students.
Yeah. We'll try, sir. We'll do that.
Only for stoppers, if you think like there is benefit for students.
We'll try. Definitely.
Okay. Thank you.
There is, but we are not getting interest from employers still. So each one has their own way of recruiting. See, that thing of going to a college and recruiting is still so strong in companies. They don't break that norm and come to some other place like us. And companies like TCS and all, they are having that NQT. Somebody else has some other exam. They all have their own exam. So they are saying, if your students are so good, ask them to come and write my exam. You know, why should I do with yours? So it's becoming like we all have our own criteria. If they are so competent, they will crack my exam, but ask them to come and write it. We don't want to do the extra work of going into NPTEL, checking and all of it. So that's the answers we are getting back at some level. That's the thing.
And one thing about, I would like to share about the mentorship. Somebody had concern about the mentorship. So what we do in my college, actually this time we have assigned the mentor, and for all semesters we have opened NPTEL courses under elective. Every semester we have elective. In Mumbai University we have elective in every semester, and under that elective we have opened one of the electives in every semester. So for before that, in the beginning of the semester, we issue a notice to the students कि these many courses are suggested for you for this semester. So that is the first step we take. Then the second thing, assigning the mentor, though the mentors who are interested in particular that course, so that faculty will be assigned him to the mentor. And what mentor does, actually last time from my college only, I have got the mentor because only one semester or 2 semesters we had taken NPTEL courses under elective. But in our notice, what we have done, the mentor will prepare the assignment for every week to the students. NPTEL assignment is different. That they will have to submit assignment weekly. But bi-weekly, mentor will prepare one assignment for 2 weeks. अगर 8 weeks का courses है, तो he will prepare 4 assignments for one assignment for 2 weeks. And he will give the assignment to that students, and then he will be recognized as a mentor from my college. So that is the role of mentor. That here just wanted to give the suggestion. Those who have mentorship ka role, mentors ka
So
role.
has Mumbai University accepted for credits? We were in talks, but we didn't get it yet. No,
yet.
right? Even Savitribai Phule has not done it, I guess. Yeah, you doing, but I think Savitribai Phule has also not taken courses for credits. Yes, is it? Huh? Okay. Can you send us the modalities, the whatever the council thing is?
I'll just finish
Okay.
it. Okay.
Hello.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, because we got a request from SPOC saying they are not taking, can you help us? That's why I'm a little curious now. Yeah, just send us that particular notification.
Just
That's on the management side. What about the other BA, BSc, BCom and all?
I'm also the BUS member of SPPU. Actually, even we are planning to conduct the examinations also
Okay.
for NPTEL courses, as and when
Okay.
if the deal takes place.
Okay.
So we do have this provision in management courses.
Okay.
And a student can opt for maximum 2 courses. I mean, there are
Okay.
26 credits in each and every semesters. So if a student wants, he can opt for. But
Okay.
what the biggest problem which we face is classes of examinations date.
Yeah, because the university puts exam dates just when we have exams. We've been writing and writing. Last time also we got into the tiff with
This
them.
clashes is in, I
So-
think, entire India. It will never go, I guess.
I guess so, unless we
Last
all
semester-
align. But
Last semester, 8 students have applied for the courses. And the exam date and NPTEL date was the same. So all students missed the examination.
no, but see, we have exam dates that are committed now till 2028.
So in
Right?
order to
It's
deal this-
public. We have sent it to the VC. We've sent it to controller of
No,
exams
even-
4 months ahead.
Like I said, around 3 months back, there was a conference which was conducted by VC itself. So in order to solve this problem, he's planning to conduct the NPTEL examinations within our university also. So that there
Okay.
will not be any classes and student will not lose the credit. Because
Okay.
there is a direct impact in the mark sheets.
Right.
So at the end of the day, student needs to have 26 credits at the end of the semester. So if NPTEL gives us 6 credit, student has to, student has a benefit not to study for 2 subjects, which is a very good thing.
Correct.
And
Yeah.
practical knowledge is there.
Okay.
And university is working on this. Very shortly, I think there is an MOU between SPPU and NPTEL also.
No.
You were not there, but somebody else from IRS was there.
I don't think we do MOUs. NPTEL does not do MOUs
It
with
is,
anybody.
I'll mail you something.
Yeah, sure.
Hello.
Yes.
My name is Shailesh Biradar from Maharashtra Institute of Technology, Aurangabad,
Yeah.
local chapter number 833. I have small suggestion, ma'am. Just like we got this badge here, can you provide the students which are getting certified through NPTEL the same badges like NPTEL top 5%, top 10%, Elite, Star, Gold, likewise? Can you provide us to our institute level so that we can get it to them?
Make those badges and send it to you
Yes,
so
ma'am.
that you can
Yes,
give it to
ma'am.
them. Huge logistics nightmare. We have 40,000 toppers this time, sir.
Okay.
So I'm just thinking how printing is easy, you know, then packing will be the main
At
problem.
least we
that
can
we
start
have.
with top 5% or 10% or NPTEL Star or domain certified.
Star, we do the certificates, domain, we do the hoodies. That's why we started with them because that was smaller, but that's growing. But we'll see, sir.
Another thing is, ma'am, the workshop and trainings, which lab workshops specifically, which is being offered to the students. Can we provide this to waiver for the NPTEL Star and SPOC?
NPTEL stars are students or faculty, you're saying?
Students.
Any student can apply for the lab workshop, right?
Yes, I am asking about waiver.
About?
Waiver.
Okay.
Pay
So
off.
for the lab workshop, basically they pay 200 rupees, sir. And after that, the travel and accommodation is on them. The charge for the lab workshop is not more than that. So because they pay 200 and don't turn up, you pay 1,000 and we refund 800 to you. So the net charge for a lab workshop, 1 week workshop or even 2 weeks is only 200 rupees to the student.
Okay.
But they have to take care of the travel and whatever is the hostel they're staying or PG they're staying, that cost they have to bear. So NPTEL subsidizes the workshop for them because we take care of the honorarium to the faculty, honorarium to the students, the consumables and all we handle from our side. We don't take it from the student fee. So already that's done. We'll have to see whether we can do something more. Yeah, with the hostels and all that. Yeah.
Ma'am, I belong to the same college. I'm Dr. Rashmita. Sir, I had raised a question regarding the examination clashes. So, if it's an autonomous college, I think there is a flexibility that within the college you can have that freedom of changing the change of the dates, yeah, unless until it's an university. So for all the autonomous colleges, you have that flexibility. And one more thing, if they flunk in your NPTEL courses, then we have a facility that we take the examination at our end and then give the all assigned marks with TA, whatever is there on the portal.
Right.
So that's all.
So one question that she had was, if they do a re-exam, then we have to push the scores on Swayam. If they do it a bit later, can they revise grades and all? We said we'll give answers to that. I'm not familiar with that.
That was one of my questions, which I already asked you. Another question is, when university conducts the examination, we are told that we are supposed to include their marks in the in our mark sheet, but they will not get NPTEL or Swayam certificate. Students will not get NPTEL and Swayam certificate. Then are those students out of the race of these stars and all?
Yes.
Okay. So if
All these
university
are only
opts for
the
the
examination.
examination,
Yeah.
so those students will not be benefited for any of these. Okay, thank you.
Okay, I think we are close to 1:30. Maybe give me 10 minutes. I'll just run through whatever is there, not take more time than that. So translation, yes, we have been translating many courses of NPTEL into various languages. We have been doing many of it. On Swayam portal now, for whichever courses are translated, you can toggle the videos text, whatever subtitling text comes, you can change that. You can toggle the audio. So now we've done about 30,000 hours with an audio embedding in the local language also. So basically we have dubbed the videos. Some of it is with human translators, whatever you all had created and given, we have put it in. Some is of course the machine voices that we have started now doing it, which is actually pretty good. It's improved quite a bit in the last couple of years. So this is something that again we like to have people from the local chapters, the faculty who know the content, who know the language, who know also how to translate it and so on, to be able to help us in this particular initiative. But like I said, we have completed the current phase of funding. We are going in for the next proposal. If that comes in, we will all reach out to you to increase courses to be translated here. The largest we try to do is Hindi because it covers maximum belt here. Next is Tamil because the largest number of students we get from Tamil Nadu, so that's the thing. But otherwise all languages we have so many courses in translated across so many different languages. Again, one thing, if you all have students who are not so comfortable with English but comfortable with your language, which could be Hindi or Marathi or something, and maybe there's a course they are taking, it will be nice for us to know, is it useful for them? Because we have books that we have made in the local language. The translated content, we have made it into chapters, we have made it into books. You can see the subtitle as you do, like how I would watch a Chinese movie with English subtitles, right? Mostly we are just reading that. So something like that we have put in for Marathi also. You can keep reading it even as the faculty says that that's something that's there. Now there's audio also that you can listen to. So if we can get some feedback, it will be really nice on any of these courses that are being used. On Swayam, you can see on YouTube, you can see all of these are available in various ways that the content is being accessible. So we have some videos, but I will not go into it. FDP certificates, I think most of you know, we have an agreement with the IIT to have to award FDP certificates for faculty who do NPTEL courses and pass the exams. So you can apply for FDP certificates at an additional cost of 100 rupees. When you register for the exam itself, you can do it, or later on you can do it. There are 2 windows then when you can do it. And some numbers on this. This time we have in Jan 2025 794 courses that are available for taking as FTP out of total of 925. 4-week course is half-week FTP, 8-week course is a full 1-week FTP equivalent, 12-week is 1.5 FTP. Numbers that we have seen, 2025 January, 2.54 lakh faculty enrolled, 72,000 took exams and 48,000 actually took the FTP certificate. So these are the numbers we are seeing. Pre-preparation assistance for GATE exams. Last time's GATE was very successful. A lot of them used our portal and website. So we have a portal called gate.nptel.ac.in. It was from a CSR contribution that we did the website. There are multiple nice features on that. So one is the last 10-11 years of question papers. Question-wise, we have done video solutions for it. So there is a person, the PhD scholar or some experts have actually explained and solved every single problem of the last 10-11 years question papers. That's done. Every question, the concept that it uses is mapped on to the relevant video lecture in NPTEL. So watch this video, then you can solve this problem. So we have done concept mapping to NPTEL courses and that is available. There are these PMRs who do live sessions even for GATE. It can be doubt clearing. If you have doubts also students can come in, or many times it's like counseling. They come to ask, how is that institute, how is that department, what work do you do there and all, and these people also give information about it. Those are again some sessions I would say are useful to students who want to pursue higher research. And we also have mock exams. So we'll be starting it from September 1st, maybe every Sunday 2 to 5 p.m. We run mock exams for every single paper, and all of this is completely free. Students just need to have an email ID. They can come in 2 to 5. We do the mock exam like a regular 3-hour GATE exam paper. There's a leaderboard. We'll release the scores. They can see that, and then they can keep doing right from September up to February. We keep doing the mock exam when the GATE exam happens. So these are some things that is there. And feedback has been pretty good for that. NPTEL Plus, like we said, we have a certain number of courses on in a self-paced mode also. This is primarily for the working professions who said that the Jan-July semester is very rigid, we don't want to be in it, so we put it out there, some 280 courses we have. You can come in, you can enroll, and you can study the content, at a burst, even do assignments overnight, all 12 weeks assignments, do it in one day. Come for an exam with us, online, remote proctored mode, get an exam from NPTEL. It's not a Swayam certificate, it has nothing to do with that. It is more like a self-paced study and a self-paced certification that we do here. So that is on NPTEL courses. NPTEL Plus workshops. Apart from the lab workshops, we run a lot of online workshops. In fact, I think we've run more than 150 workshops this time. We have listed only a few here. There's just more for the topics that you want to see. These are like 10-hour workshops, 3-hour workshops, 3 days, 5 days, half day, 2 hours. It could be anything from 2 hours to about 20 hours that we have been running. So you can see the kind of topics that we have done. GIS and drones, on water quality, there's been a course on mathematical finance. Then there's something on cricket data analysis using PostgreSQL. Then there's something on data engineering using Azure. Something on sports. Then effective teaching is in its cohort 4. So this is a, I think, 4-hour course from IIT Delhi. Professor Pankaj Jaloti, who was former director, is actually doing it. And there's a very nice course he has put together where faculty who attend it have to come, present, teach actually. That is the assignment that they do, and then they get certificates. So that is actually going very well. 488 people registered in cohort 4. Then these are cell membranes and proteins from the bio side, Google Earth Engine, computational chemistry. You can see the variety of topics that we are doing here. More topics just for you to know on NLP, neuro-linguistic programming, patents, career development, some linguistic analysis, language models, nanomaterials. So these are all paid. That is a paid thing. It's not a free workshop that is there. But the fee is something like 200, 250 or something like that, and they get to learn much more topics that are not covered in the regular courses. That's what we try to attempt here. When we offer a course, NPTEL course on Swayam, we have regulations. It has to be Senate approved, faculty should have taught it 5 times, it should conform to an academic curriculum, weekly assignment should be there, final exam should be there, and all that we have a format to follow. So what doesn't fall in that format, we put it as workshops. So these are some things that is there. Many of the faculty also like to put the latest research out there in form so that their area gets a bit of visibility, people can apply, people can know about it. So these are things you can also tell your students about. If they are interested, they can actually attend it. So I was telling somebody here also saying on media, there was a very interesting workshop we put out about 2 weeks back. So there was a BS student who had graduated, the BS in data science that we run from IIT Madras. There was a student who had graduated and he's incubated 2 companies. And even while he was studying with us, he was actually a filmmaker. He is actually interned in Bollywood for about 6 months. He has done something with Oxford. He's done something with somebody else and all. He wants to be in the filmmaking documentary section. He made a film, in fact, in Bengali, even while he was a student with us. And it actually went to the Cannes Festival and he was presenting it there. Now he has a company incubated at IIT Madras Research Park and in Calcutta. And these 2 companies are doing AI for films. So he has a couple of Bollywood films that he signed. He's 21 years old, okay? He's not anybody who's old. Fresh out of 12th standard, he said, I don't want to go to a regular college because I want to do my film, but I want to learn AI, so he came into our program. And 2 weeks ago, we had a very interesting 2-day workshop from him, which taught people on how AI is now going to be used in media and films. So he was teaching about the tools that are there, the softwares that are there, how do you produce the whole thing, how can somebody create something on their own and all that. Very interesting workshop which gives you an insight into what's going to come possibly, right, in the upcoming days and all, how it's going to transform within that industry. So there will be workshops like that which you cannot think of as an NPTEL course, but we can definitely do as a workshop. That's what we basically do here. So these are some more topics, and yeah, there is something called master classes that we do. I have spoken about it before also, but this is only 1 a month we do. These are mostly faculty from outside India that we bring in, and we do a 3-hour or a 6-hour workshop with hands-on breakout sessions, something for you all to complete, a little more intense than regularly just attending, but this is also something we've been doing from our side. Soft skill training for NPTEL students of local chapters, for those colleges that do not have a dedicated training and placement section in your college, and you want your students to go through something like this, NPTEL again does this free of cost. So you need to write to local chapter email ID saying we want training for our students. There's a 7-day program or a 14-day program, and you can go through that. And basically it covers everything, which is resume writing, which is your communication, how you're going to present yourself at an interview and something. So the first part of 7 days is a group activity, and there'll be homework given that you have to complete. But there's also a one-on-one that they do with each and every participant so that they get individual feedback, which has been quite valuable for them. So write to a local chapter email ID if you want to make use of that. If you do not have it for your students, we are happy to help you there. And some good feedback that we got from students who had done that particular training. Lab workshops, I think we spoke enough, so I'm not going to say that. These are all the workshops that we had apart from the IIT Bombay ones. So IISA Bhopal comes up with a lot of bio-based workshops. Like you can see, we had genomics there, we had I think the next thing we had protein production and drug screening, DNA technology, molecular plant biology. That department and that segment of faculty is very active from IISA Bhopal. We get quite a few lab workshops. And of course, the Bombay ones are also listed here. NPTEL social media, please do subscribe to handles. I think we are very active there. I have a bunch of very enthusiastic people in my office who manage the handles, and they keep coming out with at least student-friendly, some memes and something and all they do, which is more current with the, which is trendy with the generation that we are trying to target, which is mostly the students. So I see a lot of traction, which will be the 30 plus, 40 plus on Facebook. When we put it out there, we'll get all the likes from our SPOCs and faculty there. And Instagram, the minute we post, we are getting all the other likes on this side. So the split is very clear when we see it on this. Industry associates, yes, we have not gotten placements, but we have been very successful with CSR. So CSR money is coming in quite a lot even for NPTEL, and we've gotten support from them for more students. In fact, we had more than about 50 lakhs for last semester, and we spent hardly like 30 lakhs or some such like that on fee waivers. So whenever we open fee waivers, please make use of it for your students and let them get that 50% waiver if they have actually passed the course. So that is something that you can do. A new initiative that we have started is for Tier 3 towns. If there are female students who have gotten a silver certification in any STEM course, the science and any technology or something related, we are doing a 50% waiver for them. So we'll ask the college for a letter, of course, but this is like an automatic identification we are going to do. This was where the company said, I want to encourage females in the STEM category because that's kind of a fallout. They don't really pursue, they don't continue. We want to encourage them. So they gave us funding for that. So this time we did it for about 3,700 female candidates in the Jan semester. We'll also do it in the July semester, that students, female candidates who have completed STEM courses with silver and above, they will be getting the 50% waiver that is there. So this is for Tier 3 we are looking out. If required, we'll extend to Tier 2, but that we don't know the numbers yet, so we are not doing that. Feedback has been good, not a problem. INAs we already spoke. So we are supporting the INA courses here. This semester we'll be doing it for them. The dates will be as given. Local chapters, yes, we have crossed 7,233, but I think even yesterday before we sent out about 100. We are on 7,700, I think the last I saw. So this is a little outdated. I don't know, there's a flurry of local chapter requests coming in now. We are also adding them. But this is a split. Very interesting to see 3,700 is engineering tech, but arts, science, commerce has caught up quite a bit and we are on much higher. It's 2,200 and the others are there 600, health sciences 400 and so on. Local chapters, yes, Maharashtra completely leads the number of local chapters, as say 1438 totally, that is as part of the total local chapters. Tamil Nadu is 957, Madhya Pradesh 633, UP is 582 and 549. But one thing I will ask Maharashtra, Gujarat and all to keep in mind is, if you see how much of the top 200 we are getting from Maharashtra, that is not comparable to the other states that are there. So we need more active participation from the people here to be doing NPTEL courses or more of them to enroll. So there are local chapters, but I guess they are not too active at some level. So only 298 of them are even active LCs, which is like 25 students registered, 13 of them pass, right? That's about that. And only 15 in the top 200. While if you see Tamil Nadu, we are 63 in the top 200, 330 active LCs even out of 957. So probably some catch up to be done there, and that we can see. But of course, the participation from the local chapters has been fantastic, not gone down at all. 85% consistent anywhere we are getting. That's what I said, without you we cannot grow. So thanks to each one of you. Again, I will reiterate that never enough to say thank you, but thanks for that support that you give us. State-wise registered, we also do tracking on where we are getting, how each state grows or does it decrease, what is happening there, how many LCs are actually stopped giving somebody, we are not seeing participation, whether it's reducing and all that. Of course, in our office, we track in terms of LCs that's there. Communication modes, we have all of these communication. For the new SPOCs, I will definitely say, please make note of this. We have a WhatsApp group for every single state. So that is about 18, I think now it's 19 groups maybe, I don't know, but 18 groups, we are there on it. It's all WhatsApp groups, and every zone person will be there. Some of us from our office are there on all the 18 groups. So we do answer when you ask queries there. So please join the group. If you're not a part of it, ensure you become a part of it. Ask Nisha, she can join you to the WhatsApp group. Then there's a Google email group, NOC SPOC, where we send out the mails to the 7,000 people that we have. So you should be getting mails from us regarding the various things. Local chapter at nptel.iitm is the primary email ID that you need to communicate with. That's your POC. That's your first go-to place. Of course, Bombay is there. They have their own. You can reach out to them. And if that is not there, then the local chapter email ID also you can write. We handle it, but we also redirect as per the requirements of whatever you're asking there. So if it's something related to website, the login and all, from our office, since we handle, we'll help you. If it's something related to, you want an awareness workshop, you want something else, they can also help you with that. Every Thursday at 5 p.m., we have a G-Meet that goes on, and you can join that if you have any queries. There are people who help with it. Sometimes they are there, sometimes we are there, sometimes Kanpur is there. But we basically help out with the queries that are possible. And all the information is available on the local chapter website, whatever is required as documentation and anything else. And specifics are there inside your logins. Active local chapter participation, extremely interesting data again. If somebody wants to analyze data and write the next thing, I think this is what we have to write on. We have increased from 1,100 in Jan 2017 to say 7,200 in Jan April 2025. But the fraction that is active has only gone up from 18 to 21. That has not gone up. We are increasing number of local chapters, but that seems to be a constant there. I don't know what is the thing that seems to remain, which is there. New ratings, we have all of this. We changed it to the top 20 will become the AAA rated LCs, 80 and then 100. So instead of top 100, we made it top 200 last time. We have the special category awards that are here within the LCs also. We kind of, separated them into various categories that are there. So this time, the unique LCs that we are recognizing is 1,748 in the various categories of awards. So these all there that are there, the rules, I think these are all on the website. And we also have some awards for special categories like LCs that improve the max in terms of performance, maximum number of faculty who participate from an LC from last time to this time, maximum number of improvement in performance, top art science colleges that are there, LCs with maximum NPTEL stars. That's also a category we have there. And LC star again is a category where 7 times in a row, if you're in the top 200, then you become an LC star. Then again we reset the clock and again 7 times you have to become. So that's the thing. Mentor, this is what we were saying. Mentor statistics from Jan 17 are shown. You can see from 2000 it's gone to 9,390. Qualified mentors is about 6,565. Huge shift that's happening. A very good thing in some way to say that maybe people are being more participative, more supportive of students, helping them out in passing and so on. But again, we do not have any quantitative or qualitative measurements of what mentors are actually doing inside to support their students. So we see the student performances and that's how this is being calculated. There's a formula for it, which we use. And of course, these are all the top LCs of this time. I think this is what we have in the presentation. So thank you all for your attention. If you have any queries beyond this, we are available over lunch. You can talk to us over lunch. Otherwise, send us an email to the local NPTEL IIT Bombay office or to the Madras office or something like that. If there are any specific requirements you'll have with regard to the exam, please write to us now itself. We cannot change exam dates. But if there are some things like, okay, there are many colleges will say, put our girls in the morning, put our girls in the afternoon, put some of them here. There'll be some requirements that keep coming from certain colleges in terms of any support you need from us. Please do let us know. We'll be happy to accommodate if we can at that point in time. But write to us ahead so that we can do it for you. So that's with respect to the exams. Course suggestions, like we said, please send us emails and we'll handle it. New courses, new domains. We are happy to search around and see whether we can get anybody from it. I think we'll go on to the award distribution from here. Thank you all for your attention. And we'll go on to the presentation of awards.
While we wait for the slides to come up, please join me in thanking Bharti for being here with us. And also for the amount of load lifting and work that happens in their office during the examinations. So thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for informative presentation. Let's the felicitation ceremony commence. We now begin with a much-awaited felicitation program to recognize and honor excellence within our NPTEL local chapters. It is my privilege to invite Professor Nandita ma'am, Bharti ma'am to kindly present the following awards and certificates. So following are the awards, top 200 rated LC awards, special active LC awards, contender, prospectus and aspirant awards, discipline awards and special category new local chapter certificates. First, I would like to call Chetan Daulatrao Bhavankar, Shivaji College of Engineering, rated AA. Professor Rohit Barve, Vidyalankar Institute of Technology, Mumbai, Maharashtra, rated AA. Professor Deepika Ajalkar, GH Raisoni College of Engineering and Management, Pune, Maharashtra, rated AA. Professor Raksha Thakur, Prestige Institute of Management and Research, UG Unit, Indore, Madhya Pradesh, AA. Professor Archana Raut, GH Raisoni College of Engineering, Nagpur, Maharashtra, ratings AA. Professor Khyati Jhalwadia, Parallel Institute of Engineering and Technology, Vadodara, Gujarat, ratings AA. Professor Rajendra Sutar, Bharatiya Vidya Bhavan, Sardar Patel Institute of Technology, Mumbai, Maharashtra, ratings AA. Professor Jaya Jaisinghani, Prestige Institute of Management and Research, PG Unit, Indore, Madhya Pradesh, ratings AA. Professor Devendra Parmar, Parallel Institute of Technology, Vadodara, Gujarat, ratings AA. Professor Devendra Parmar is there? Okay. Professor Vandana Khandelwal, MIT Academy of Engineering, Pune, Maharashtra, ratings A. Professor G.V. Pujari, Sardar Institute of Technology, College of Engineering, Ichalkaranji, Maharashtra, ratings A. G.V. Pujari, Sharad Institute of Technology, College of Engineering, Ichalkaranji, Maharashtra. Professor Neerav Bhatt, Charottar University of Science and Technology. Professor Neerav Bhatt, Charottar University of Science and Technology, Anand, Gujarat, ratings A. Professor Vaibhav Ashir, KES Shroff College of Arts and Commerce, Mumbai, Maharashtra, ratings A. Professor Nilesh Vyas Sabnis, Sanjay Godawat University, Kolhapur, Maharashtra, ratings A. Now we can start the Special Active Local Chapter Awards. First award goes to contender Saurabh Sunil Naik, GH Raisoni College of Engineering and Management, Jalgaon, Maharashtra. Prospectus Awards, Professor Rashmi Jain, SB Jain Institute of Technology Management and Research, Nagpur, Maharashtra. Professor Girish Mehkele, DKST Textile and Engineering Institute, Ichalkaranji, Maharashtra. Professor Jyoti Vadmare, KJ Somaya Institute of Technology, Mumbai, Maharashtra. Award Prospectus. Professor Sanjay Shinde, Government College of Engineering, Yavatmal, Maharashtra, Award Prospectus. Professor Bajirao Vilas Mane, Anna Saheb Dange College of Engineering and Technology, Sangli, Maharashtra, Award Prospectus. Professor Rashmi Patel, Dr. Ambedkar Institute of Management Studies and Research, Diksha Bhumi, Nagpur, Maharashtra. Professor Rashmi Patel. Professor Prajakta Pardesi, Dr. Vishwanath Karad, MIT's World Peace University, Pune, Maharashtra. Award Prospectus. Professor Ashutosh Verulkar, St. Vincent Pallotti College of Engineering and Technology, Nagpur, Maharashtra. Award Prospectus. SP Khandait, Karmavir Dada Saheb Kannamwar College of Engineering, Nagpur, Maharashtra. Award Prospectus. Professor Shashikant Suryavanshi, Bharatiya Vidyapeeth DU College of Engineering, Pune, Maharashtra. Award Prospectus. Professor Vipul Khandekar, Walchand Institute of Technology, Solapur, Maharashtra. Award Prospectus. Professor Vipul Khandekar, Professor Pradeep Shenge, Vidya Pratishthan Kamalanayanan, Bajaj Institute of Engineering and Technology, Baramati, Maharashtra. Award Prospectus. Professor Rachna Mahule, PR Pote Patil College of Engineering and Technology, Engineering and Management, Amravati, Maharashtra. Award Prospectus. Now we can call discipline awards. Kavitri Bahinabai Chaudhary, North Maharashtra University, Jalgaon, Maharashtra. The discipline is Design Engineering. Pandit Deen Dayal Petroleum University, Gandhinagar, Gujarat. The discipline is Design Engineering. Shivaji University, Kolhapur, Maharashtra. The discipline is Design Engineering. United World Institute of Technology, Gandhinagar, Gujarat. The discipline is Design Engineering. Professor Vipul Khandekar, Walchand Institute of Technology, Solapur, Maharashtra. The award is Prospectus. Professor Iranna Udachan, Shivaji University, Kolhapur, Maharashtra. The award is Aspirant. Professor Nikita Poddar, St. Francis Institute of Management and Research, Mumbai, Maharashtra. Professor Dhaval Rawal, Atmiya University, Rajkot, Gujarat. Professor Rahul Neshkar, Sanjeev Group of Institute, Sanjeev Group of Institutions, Panhade, Maharashtra. Professor Vijay, Professor Vijay, Rashtrasanta Tukadoji Maharaj, Nagpur University, Nagpur, Maharashtra, the award is aspirant. Professor Shahin Devarajan, D.Y. Patil School of Biotechnology and Bioinformatics, Mumbai, Maharashtra. Professor Shailesh Biradar, Maharashtra Institute of Technology, Aurangabad, Maharashtra. Professor Rohit Mohite, MBT Institute of Management, Mumbai, Maharashtra. Professor Neha Shah, PP Savani School of Engineering, Surat, Gujarat. Professor Mahalakshmi Nadar, SIS College of Arts, Science and Commerce, Mumbai, Maharashtra. Professor Ravindra Karpure, Central Institute of Business Management, Research and Development, Nagpur, Maharashtra. Professor Shrishendu Maitra, Thakur Institute of Management Studies, Career Development and Research, Mumbai, Maharashtra. Professor Ashish Chaudhary, Vidyavardhini College of Engineering and Technology, Thane, Maharashtra. Professor Ashish Umbarkar, MIT Arts Design and Technology University, Pune, Maharashtra. Professor S.L. Swastimati, SIS College of Management Studies, Thane, Maharashtra. Professor Chirag Desai, PP Savani University, Surat, Gujarat. Professor Vikas Chaurase, G.H. Raisoni College of Business Management, Nagpur, Maharashtra. Professor Shamal Ruikar, Dr. Panjabrao Deshmukh, Institute of Management Technology and Research, Nagpur, Maharashtra. Professor Sonal Balpande, AP Shah Institute of Technology, Thane, Maharashtra. Professor Prasad Deshmukh, R.B. Pote Patil College of Pharmacy, Amravati, Maharashtra. Professor Sanket Chikse, Pune Vidyarthi Graha, College of Engineering and Technology, Pune, Maharashtra. Professor Amar Kulkarni, School of Engineering and Technology, Nasik, Maharashtra. Professor Snehal Sathwara, R.K. University, Rajkot, Gujarat. Professor Pratik Dhage, G.H. Raisoni College of Engineering and Management, Nagpur, Maharashtra. This one, Snehal. Pratik Dhage.
ढगे पुढे हो आणि माझाही प्रशांत डायगोने वाले ऐसा बोलना गवर्नमेंट वो भी होगा ना
Professor Kapil Kadam, D.Y. Patil College of Engineering and Technology, Kolhapur, Maharashtra. Professor Priyanka Pagar, K.K. Wagh College of Pharmacy, Nasik, Maharashtra. Professor Pratibha Deshmukh, Bharatiya Vidyapeeth Institute of Management and Information Technology, Thane, Maharashtra. Professor Anil Vasoya, Thakur College of Engineering and Technology, Mumbai, Maharashtra. Professor Vijay Kumar Naik Pawar, Padre Conseco College of Engineering and Varna, Goa. Vijay Kumar Naik Pawar. Professor Utsav Yagnik, Silver Oak University, Ahmedabad, Gujarat. Professor Vinay Kulkarni, D.Y. Patil College of Engineering, Akhurdi, Pune, Maharashtra. Okay. Professor Vijay More, MIT Bhujbal Knowledge City Institute of Engineering, Nasik, Maharashtra. Professor Vinay Kulkarni. Professor Vijay More, MIT Bhujbal Knowledge of City Institute of Engineering, Nasik, Maharashtra. Congratulations to all NPTEL local chapters SPOCs. Yeah, Professor Shashikant Suryavanshi, Bharatiya Vidyapeeth, DU College of Engineering, Pune, Maharashtra. Now I request to Ms. Bharati Sakpal Madam, Senior Project Manager, NPTEL IIT Bombay, to give the vote of thanks.
Good afternoon, all of you. It is my honor and privilege to extend a vote of thanks on this memorable occasion. Today's event has been a remarkable success, and it wouldn't have been possible without the collective efforts and contributions of many individuals. First and foremost, I would like to express my deepest gratitude to all the directors, principals, HODs, SPOCs, mentors who have joined us today. A special thanks to Bharati ma'am for the informative presentations and updates. A very big thanks to whole IIT Madras team for their support in conducting this workshop. I extend my sincere thanks to Professor Usha Anantakumar, Dean Education Outreach, and our NPTEL coordinators IIT Bombay, Professor Sridhar Iyer and Professor Nandita Madhavan for giving us this opportunity and their continued support. I would like to thank CDIP and Lecture Hall Complex staff members for their cooperation and support. Last but not the least, I would like to recognize NPTEL IIT Bombay team, which is the backbone to succeed this workshop. I request all the team members to please come on the stage for a group photographs. Thank you. So on video production staff, we have Aminji, Tushar, Vijay, Ravi, Devendra. And from the administrative staff, we have Vinayak, Omkar, Bharti, Nisha. I request both Professor Nandita and Bharti ma'am to please come on the stage. Thank you so much.